which is useful if you've made like 15-second AI videos or something like that, and you want to see 4 at once equally displayed on the screen, or 3 at once equally displayed on the screen, or whatever. But yeah, that's the things I've been building. Somebody said, "What are the things you've been building?"
I wonder how hard it would be to like actually figure out your entire AI live 2D thing and like actually get it to a
So the
really good
reason
point.
why I gave up on that and why it was so hard and why I think the
You're
ear
not a
version will
VTuber.
just replace it is because what I have to do every time I do it is go through the whole wizard, make a thing. I don't need to go through, I can go through the end part of the wizard, but I basically need to make the thing, load it into the software, and then load it into the second software and see how it moves, right? And that just takes way too much time, right? Like, that's like a, what am I going to say? Like 20 minutes, 10-minute step in between each AI cycle.
Oh, I see.
Um, Whereas when I was getting these things working, right, like talking to AI hardware, I just set it next to my computer and the computer would keep restarting it and trying to talk to it using my computer speakers, and it was able to improve it all on its own.
Well, like one
But
thing
the
I go ahead. Sorry, keep going.
Well, no, it's just the other one I had to subjectively improve based on my own idea of like what good head movement looks like, what good face movement
That's what I
looks
meant.
like.
Is you don't have the context to understand like you know how to make it. I recently ran into this with my mom, where my mom I was like we were trying to have her do our character builder system for Angels Lore RPG. But then as I was making it myself, I realized there's no way my mom would know this, right? So it's kind of like the same thing with you and the VTubing thing. It's like since you don't
Yeah.
VTube, it's kind of hard for you to understand like what a VTuber would need, right?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah.
When I saw the things that you were adding, like the leaving and entering stream animations, changing model animations, I was like, I can't compete with this. What am I even trying? Like, obviously Leaf will make something better than I could ever make. What was I even thinking, right? Like, Leaf should obviously be the one making this because it didn't even occur to me to make these sorts of things.
I gotta show it. I'll show it on the screen. Give me a sec. Start reactives. I've got a file. All right.
Yeah, finding your niche. Focus on the things that you like
Yeah.
doing yourself, you
What
know?
you're good
Focus on
at.
the things that you know about, what you're good at. I wanted to help Leaf, I wanted to help Kirsch, and what I've learned is that when I try to help other people with the things that they care about, I can do a good enough job, right? Like I think my system before Leaf created her system was the best system anyone had ever created to do this inexpensively. But just because it was the best anyone had ever created doesn't mean that Leaf can't do better.
Here. Got my Gary.
The thing that I was so shocked about when I saw it was your system was the different mouse animations for different emotional states.
Yeah. Like a little rock wall, and then she breaks it. Like when she goes AFK, and then anti AFK, and then uh,
I love it that people were like, "Oh, this doesn't look good."
yeah,
AI
they're
animation.
mad.
So Leaf. This looks really good.
I
This
know.
looks really astonishingly good.
It's adequate for what is necessary. Obviously, it's not perfect.
Hello and welcome everybody to my 12th day of my summer games history event, and yeah, welcome in Drake. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far. and that you can be looking forward to a great Saturday to come. Well, I made a little bit more money here. And yes, I was quite critical yesterday about a Dark Souls like, and I did feel like I had to rectify that, because not all the Dark Souls likes are terrible. It is just that Jedi Fallen Order is quite crap. Let me put up a few more
enemies on the way.
traps here. And yeah, we are getting now properly into the last decade. And I'm going to talk a lot about remakes, remasters, and serialization. Not all of them are as good, though, as Orcs Must Die, where it's basically a perfect formula worked on a little bit.
Let's go.
And still very fun, but unfortunately we are getting to about 20 releases of Call of Duty and a huge amount of releases of some other series as well. That's just made with such a frequency. A lot of those are sports games as well, that I need to mention it, even though I do not have the heart to show it, because those are not the kind of games that I really enjoy playing and thus also would enjoy showcasing. But it needs to be mentioned that FIFA has been running for 22 games by the end of this stream, and it's just I don't know. I have talked about how racing games completely avoided that. But yeah, some other games, the people are apparently so desperate to get a game that that they would buy even yearly releases without basically any change except in the roster, which could be perfectly well done in an update, maybe in a $5 DLC pack, but instead it's a completely new game. No, by the people who are buying it, maybe. Or you may be right, by this point it may just be a conditioned reflex, unasking, a habit, yeah. I don't get it. So, we have two heroes, we have a few more we can unlock in this game, but yeah, despite this being the third upgrade, or the third game, it's not an upgrade. It is... well, it is still fun killing orcs, even though even here, I did feel like, couldn't this have been an expansion pack? Well, they did put a lot of content into the game. But yeah, we are going to be talking quite a bit about it. Well, I'm going also to showcase a sequel that I really feel really deserved to be made. I'll explain why when we get to that. And a sequel that, from the developers, was not intended to be a sequel, but rather an expansion pack. I'll be explaining about that as well. And for the rest, I'm mostly doing non-sequels today, as you may see. Just to show that while sequels have taken overhand, especially by larger companies, there are still people trying and doing new games. Each one does add, at least. You are right about that. They add to it. They really do a lot of with the engine between games. So it could have been an expansion, but it is also fair as a sequel. And these are the Orcs Must Die games are also not full-priced games, so there is that as well. Where I can say, yeah, okay, fair. You're not a full-priced game. Maybe you do have the right for a few more sequels, but as many people, I think I'm not the only one feeling sick of so many sequels. That being, no, I still have a few minutes, and I mislooked there. Can't really do too much here though. Yeah, so I'll be starting. Let's go into the first game. Let's get a few things off. Maybe I forget less in the game then. First game is going to be Nioh 2, a game in the style of Dark Souls, in that when you die, all the enemies respawn. When you rest at a resting place, the enemies respawn. You can do quite a bit of grinding for your experience. Your experience and money is again basically the same. And it was an expansion on the first one, which told a very personal story into a less character-driven, more explorative story with Nioh 2. And that game also added quite a few ideas, quite a lot of weapons. Is it as tight as a Dark Souls game? No, I don't think that it is quite manages to be as tight as a Dark Souls game itself, but that doesn't detract from the fun. And it is still, as you do say, like the best Souls-like series that we have, and they really, with the third one, which due to the time period I'm portraying can't showcase, they really got really close. But I think what made them get close is by expressly deviating from Dark Souls in a few places in the new one, where they really were like, okay, we do need to change this up a little bit. We can't take it quite as strictly as we had. So yeah, a very good series. I do enjoy it a lot. I do enjoy the concept a lot. Might not come as a large surprise, but yeah. Soulsborne, I feel like, is that idea crystallized to the creator's perfection. He really tuned it down and really went like, okay, this is what I want to do. I think you're going to be enjoying 3 if you enjoyed 1 and 2. But I'll be taking a very short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Until then, I thank you very much for your patience with the break and the ads that will be running during it if you get them. And I'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
Is in the drought because of me. That is the weirdest one, and it gets brought up all the time. Someone literally just posted this at me like 38 minutes ago.
Okay, we need to have a conversation about the way AI uses water because people are a little retarded in this.
Yeah.
Okay, so even if AI used water for cooling purposes,
Yes.
they understand it would evaporate the water, right? It doesn't disappear the water. It can't like quantum warp the water out of reality. If you had an AI data center and it was actually
I am back with Neo. Well, Neo 2 to be exact. And what are you doing on that screen? Okay. For some reason, it doesn't enjoy my dual screen setup, but it's working out now. It's in more or less the correct place. So, it might be pretty obvious that the game does take place in Japan. We are not. We're not terribly far in, which is a little on purpose, and we do have a few we're going to take our scythe here and see how far we can push through. There's a ton of graves here. My stamina. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Because my stamina was being managed very well once more. Why? Okay, one, fair enough, but two... No, you are... Okay, for some reason something changed. I don't think he is too terribly hard to beat, but... Yeah, my dodges... Okay. Okay, and now I am starting to... not to do too well. Okay. Maybe I should leave him where he is. That's a locked door. I can continue over here. Did you just throw something at me? Apparently so. Okay. Again, the game did say so itself. Not every enemy needs to be beaten. And we're getting quite a bit of loot. The loot is a bit more... Well, Dark Souls' loot is very calculated. Very few random drops. Whereas loot in Nioh does consist of random drops. That is not a bad thing, though. They do it really cleverly. So, yep. If I go to equipment, so let's start here. The weapons have levels, just as we do. You can push them a little bit, and you can improve your familiarity with it, which is also going to improve your skill with them, which is a nice touch, because that is actually something that really happens. But as you can see, better gear gives us better defenses, and maybe I should be wearing something on my head. That's not great. It is better than nothing. And unfortunately, the thieves had better equipment than we did. And then you can learn quite a lot of skills for all of the weapons, for your basics as a ninja. And you see there's a lot here. These trees are not in and of themselves anything new, but I think they're a nice addition here. And you do need to use a weapon in order to unlock it. As you see, I have the points are for each of the weapons, of the styles here. And let's see what we have. I like parries. And then you can, yeah. So at the stance, with the stances, you can do quite a few more things at the end of the combo. Like, you see, you can hurl it when you hold it. Here, the reprisal is now in, which you can switch off. So you unlock skills, but you also have a large freedom on how you want to customize them at a certain point. For example, maybe a newly acquired skill proves not to be useful in the current situation, so you can switch back and really put your teeth into how you want how you want your weapons to work, which combos you want to use. Okay, I am still too aggressive. It is something that plagues me with a lot of Souls-like. If I come in after a while, I tend to just be too aggressive. But again, just as any Souls-like, it only punishes you to the degree that you still need to improve your skill. And there is something that I have not yet explained. You have some stances. You have a low, mid, and high stance. That changes again how the weapon works. High stance is slower but hits harder. The low stance is faster but is not as strong. And so the mid stance is a balance of them, which I don't think is very surprising here. No, I just went back to the bridge. That is where I came from and not where I wanted to go. No. Yes, it is a well thought out system. It is not... And you have reasons to switch. It is something I did not do enough, because it also affects like how much stamina a certain attack is using. How much stamina you need to evade. Okay, I am sorry if you just miss me that brutally. It affords you, for example, opportunities. Oh la la la. Out of the block that you don't have in other stances when you're in a low stance. But really unsurprisingly, I am not patient enough, even closely, to currently be using it well. But it is... it is a unique system that is, I feel, masterfully implemented, and one of the reasons why I do enjoy Nioh so much, because it is common to all of the games. And here you have all of the DLC items for buying the... Oh, the boons is specifically that. Sorry. You have a Guardian Spirit that you can find more of. Again, quite a Japanese idea here, I do think that it is already clear that this is a that this is quite the Japanese game, and we have our stats: Constitution, Heart, Courage, Stamina, Strength, Skill, Dexterity, and they do affect weapon, always at least one weapon, and a few other things here. For example, stamina increases your life, but also increases damage with the axe or hand cannon. I will be going for the switch. I wanted to go for the switchglaive in this playthrough, so I do need to increase my magic. And then you can make offerings to the Kodama in a region, but you need first find them. You can also offer up your weapons as a gift to the spirits. Some, though, are locked, like the DLC items, so let's offer this one. And now I can buy a few things. Stock and inventory. You do need to gather up the blessings in order to be able to buy more, but all in all, it might seem that it is a very strongly overloaded system, but I don't think so. I do think it is actually working pretty well. What I do find nice about Nioh that I forget from time to time is the fact that you can see the enemy's stamina. So if you are careful, you can prepare for that. Of course, now this particular enemy is back. And he cannot swim, poor bastard. The hold down. I think you were the better archer. Should have stayed with that. I hope it is not too dark for you. On stream, I just realized that the game is pretty dark on stream. So do let me know if there are any issues with brightness. And here we go into our first village. You can come back and pick up the item at the docks. Or the items at the docks. It's not bad, okay. Oh, I did aggro him. That's not bad. Since he can't reach me, he will be just going back to his position. You also have the ability to sense thoughts, so you can... No, I do want to kick you down. So after picking up a bow, you learn how to fight with it again. Of course, I should have just sat the second below with the bow immediately. Okay, let's try this again. Ay, ay, ay. Didn't even get my stuff back. And it is something, as with all the Souls games, you have to learn. You are on the nimble side. Let's not aggro one or the others. Maximum familiarity reached with fledgling ninja fists. Let's do... No, actually, this was... First slot... Familiarity is at maximum. I don't... If I have another Switchglaive, I don't need you. Of course, the other Switchglaive I have is the demon one. Ah, it's okay. Can I see? Yes, I can see. So if you max out your familiarity, you get new points. As you see, you really need time to charge this up. And I have... Okay. Can't pause. You do need to take care of your enemies immediately. How mean-spirited can I be? Not that much mean-spirited. He is quite a lot stronger than I am. At least in the stamina department. Unfortunately, I lost a ton of my Amrita with all the stunts that I've been doing. I really do need to fight a lot more in different stances. It is important to the game, but I tend to forget because I am much more used to Dark Souls, which does not have this stance system. Okay. So, yeah, wrong approach rather than him being directly stronger. Which, to a degree, should not have surprised me. Did I fetch my grave? I think I have. As you can see, the people in the village are in quite the rough spot. Well, rough spot also because they have not have survived the bandit attack. But they are also worried about themselves, and there are a few details here that in Japan would be quite important, as for example, you ought not to leave your parents. You ought to try and help and protect them. Okay, there we go. First time I charged this, and this time not at an enemy that would punish me for even trying. We got some tonfa. There we go. That is what it was trying to teach me, or to remind me rather, and I failed. Let's go in here. Oh, we got a sacred arrow. Okay. Those I will not want to use against humans. And those are the regular arrows. And that's another sacred arrow. Okay, I can get onto dry land from here. That is the stairs up to the roof I just fought on. Did I miss anything here? No, these are sacred arrows, and I don't want to use them. Not if I can help it. So, second game out of the Neo series. It really does add a lot of new weapons. The previous story having been concluded, I find it preferable for a new game in the same series rather than a trying to change a game that okay. Ooh, there is an interesting spot over there. So, what I do really like that Neo is taking the setting and is including its mythology nicely into the idea here, and does so quite gracefully. Also giving a reason. Okay, we're not fighting you in the strong style, and I should have been more aggressive in this case. Personally, need to be careful not to tumble off the bridge. And again, another point in of proficiency with the switch glaive, for raising my familiarity with this one high enough. Familiarity, it's rather, though. Okay. I will be ignoring a few on this side of the river. Okay. I'll probably want to fight on the bridge again. Okay. That's these two guys dealt with again. Making people crash into the river is not a bad idea. And again, new skills. Let's see. Focused retribution. Path of 3. As you can see, items also have rarity classes. Irregular troops. Not enough constitution. So you do need minimum skills in order to be able to equip items here. I don't have enough constitution. I can equip it. Alright, actually this does remain the best for now. I do need to improve on these a little bit more. Oh, let's take the rare longbow here. Tai Chi, that's another switch glaive. Let's finish up the familiarity grind on this one, though. Okay. Optional boss in the area I should not have attempted. To be fair, this is not too unexpected. And I was thinking, just get through there. Not the best of ideas. Okay. Can dispose of him pretty quickly. Well, I can't swim either. At least this time my grave is pretty near. Okay. That is not going to be working out long term. Can I make another offering? Yes, I will be offering up you. I will be offering up you. Can I offer up armor? Yes, I can. Let's get a little bit of rice here. That is what I have equipped. Hello, Temper Jojo. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far and that you can be looking forward to a great rest of your Saturday to come. Welcome in. I'm currently going through Neo, partially because it is a very good game showing how to do a Souls-like game well, but also as a counterpoint to yesterday's Star Wars Fallen Order, which unfortunately did not, in many measures, live up to not only the legacy of Star Wars games, but also to a Souls-like, which they did try to get some... they did take some inspiration from. It is... Okay, yeah, it is still games and demos. Showcasing that I've forgotten to adjust it in the beginning of Neo. It's fine now, it's only for a few more minutes. I'll be switching it. I'll remember to switch it at the beginning of the next game, as I am switching through them every hour. It's what I start with, because the first game is not a full game, but more of an appetizer for the time period. Yeah, okay. Somebody did not... take that very well. Okay, you have not dropped more arrows. How many do I have? I have one more normal arrow left, combined with a few sacred arrows, but I do not want to use those here. Okay. That is unfortunate. And he did not be dissuaded from that attack. That's unfortunate. That's not the first time, it's not the last time I'm going to die. It is a very good Souls-like, but I always feel that I'm standing in my way. That's another archer we're going to be taking care of. So, in a conclusion, it is a very well-made game. It's a lot of fun. And I do want to have some more fun with it, if I'm honest. No, that is not quite the arrow I wanted to shoot. That was one of my sacred arrows. Yeah, they really do a lot of loot. No. Damn it. No stamina. They really do a lot of loot. Possibly, I was thinking about it, but there are other games that I want to showcase as well, and unfortunately only have that much time. And I completely forgot to do something. I have not gotten the offerings for nothing. I do want... a few more like this. That is not a wrong assessment. Although I do have to say that they do really include it very nicely. With the game mechanics, you get a lot of loot, but you also have good reasons to offer up a lot of loot to the spirits. Making getting all that loot have some worth. More than it had in Diablo, if I'm honest. In Diablo, you would only really get gold for it. They did do some changes to how the loot works. And it's not necessarily in a bad way. You can also still do it manually. There are options for it, and so I do think you get the best of both worlds, because it is something you do need to think about a little bit, and you are getting a lot. That is true, and I'm probably too far away here. Yeah, but you can handle the loot more easily in the third one. Okay. You are the other one that comes over, aren't you? Well, it's not like I forced him to. And those are all of my regular arrows gone. Nope, there is another one. I'm not getting any of the items. But I am getting the Amrita, and I need 1,000 more in order to level up here. Let's take the small prize. You bloody bastard. Getting me from behind there. As for the stream, yes, if I can find the time to put it in. Let me put it on the list for a full one. No, now that I take a look, it is on the list for a full one. I thought so. I need to see how it works out. I have a lot of things that I do want to showcase, so yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they can transform. It's actually a nice mechanic. It punishes you for being too aggressive, but which I was in this case. But yeah. And it is again with keeping with the legend that these monsters are based on, so a nice nod to Japanese mythology in that way as well. So I will give it a thought on when to present Neo, not if to present Neo. And also I will need to think about if I want to present the first one, which has a lot more a personal story to tell rather than the second or third ones. I'll see. But they are all very good games, and this is how you take ideas from another genre, another franchise properly. You incorporate it, you build a consistent world around it, and then you can take all these aspects without falling into the trap that Jedi Fallen Order did fall into, and just mix stuff up because they look cool or they sound cool, and then have quite a bad game at the end. Okay, but we are almost to the top of the hour. I'm going to take a very short break, during which ads will run, and I'll be preparing the next game. And this time I'll try to remember to switch the category. It's going to be the Henry Stickmin collection. There's a good reason also for why I chose that. I'll be getting into that in a few minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. And I'll be seeing you after this short break.
different cultural framework, right? And like clearly, reading about their relationship was really weird. Like apparently he went to school and threatened to beat up a teacher because he was punishing her physically. Like, and you're like, that's a weird situation. But what I'm trying to point out is that culturally, the real confounding factor that led to so much of this negative stuff was the concept of recreational sex. Other than I'm going to be married to this person for the rest of my life, and I want to make sure they have a good life. And I'm
And I am back with the Henry Stickmin collection. It's a collection of quite simple games. You cannot really do anything wrong. You are presented with a problem and you have to choose your tool of choice. So, for example, here, although, did we... Okay, so this is the intro. It's just zooming in on you. And then it gives you all of your possibilities. So, what if we try to dig underneath? Oops. Never dig straight down. Also quite a... That's a reference to something, isn't it? Stacking explosives like that is also not going to endear you. So, a lot of these will fail. And usually there's not too many correct choices. I mean, what were we expecting? But it is...
How did we lose one? I think we should throw it in the back, just to be safe. You ever wonder why there's a bank out here? Well, I think it's supposed to be like more of a vault, you know? Oh, that makes sense.
And we're thrown in with everybody else. Or with everything else.
Freeze! Don't move.
And we're getting to the first proper episode. Since we did try to rob that bank, we are now in prison.
You're free to go. Not really, but you've got a package. Don't get your hopes up. We've already checked it for anything useful, haven't we, Dave? What? Yeah, of course I checked it. I mean, if I didn't check it, I'd lose my job, and I don't want to lose my job. See you around. Free to go.
And hey, we're getting a mechanical cake with a very nice hidden compartment. And again, did the teleporter improve enough to be useful?
Ready? Fire! Oh, man.
Well, no, that didn't work out. And again, there are a lot of wrong options. The rocket launcher seems to be not a good idea. Well, way to aim. Yeah, that was quite a nice, quite a good aim to a degree. Let's see if we can file our way out. The window... was not a good idea. What about the door? To slow the reflexes of a statue.
Hey, he's escaping.
Well, and again, what are we going to use? Let's use the chair. And let's go. Right. Can we plunger our way out of here? Indeed, we could plunger our way out of here. And thus, we escaped the prison. Let's go back to the cell, though. There are, for sure, other ways to get out of here. How about we call somebody? How about we call an attorney? And this might be a
Please
vaguely
continue your
familiar scene.
I was riding alongside my partner in the armored van when suddenly she spotted a bag on the side of the road. We got out and eventually decided to throw the bag in with the others. We didn't know there was someone hiding in there.
Objection! So, the defendant crawled into that bag in order to break into the bank. Is that correct? Is it not obvious? Is it really that obvious? I have proof that the defendant didn't hide himself in that bag.
Well then, what are you waiting for? Present this evidence already.
Take that!
Is that the bag the defendant hid in?
Yes, but there's one thing that's been bothering me. If the defendant really was hiding in this bag, then how did he tie the knot from the outside of the bag? What? If he was inside the bag, it'd be impossible for him to tie that knot on the outside.
But then, how did he do it?
It's simple. He didn't. What are you saying? I'm saying my client wasn't hiding in that bag at all. He was stuffed in there. By this very witness! As you can see by this doctor's analysis, the defendant had taken quite the beating. While he was in the bag, he was unconscious. This is absurd. The witness was attempting to dispose of the body. He left the defendant in the bag, knowing he'd drive by it on the way back to the bank. When the witness and his partner passed the bag, he convinced his partner to throw the bag in with the others.
But why would he do that?
Why, to dispose of the body, of course. There are millions of bags of money in that bank, and the witness knew it would take a long time before the victim was found. But unfortunately for the witness, his victim woke up and tried to escape from his tomb. He was arrested on the spot, and the witness thought everything was over. But it's come back to haunt him now. You guys can't, this can't be happening to me!
And
That certainly was an interesting trial. However, I am now ready to deliver my verdict. I find the defendant, Henry Stickmin,
not guilty. Although we haven't learned very much. So, what is so specific about this collection of older Flash games, which they were? Well, it is, one, a very nice collection of tropes throughout video games, and not too much has changed. We still understand basically all of them, even though the Ace Attorney series is now a while back. It has left quite a lot of impact, but it is also a case of where an old collection of games repackaged without redoing anything, the art style was still fair, became actually quite popular. The game in and of itself is not too hard. It is not challenging in many of the typical regards that video games are considered to be challenging. And again, it is also quite humorous. It is how the fails and everything, and also the victories of the characters really work. And it has a level of making fun of itself that is also quite extraordinary. So many people are trying to make, well, were 5 years ago, but also still are trying to make it a serious art for serious people. How many people have drawn stick figure characters in silly situations? How many people are still drawing genitalia around the place in different environments? Those are paintings. Yeah, fair enough. They are not the grand paintings that you're going to be hanging in an art gallery, but that's also art. And while it is not considered art by those who, for paintings, for example, gatekeep their community, is or isn't it a painting? Fair enough, it's not a painting to hang in a museum, but it's a painting nevertheless. And these silliest sorts of ideas, I think, are a lot more viable in gaming because, well, everybody needs a good laugh from now and then, and making fun of the conventions that we all tacitly expect, I don't think is a bad idea.
Whoa. We got a breach headed towards the medieval section.
Roger that. We're preparing to engage. Over.
And by just randomly choosing a weapon, whoops.
And after that, they just up and arrested him.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, that's when I decided I should probably get a different job. I figured night guarding is much less dangerous than driving a... Crap.
Yeah, that did not sharpen my reflexes, and have 2 stars here. Okay, that increased it to 3 stars.
Sir, place your hands where I can see them.
And we're waking up next to our diamond. Heist successful. Let's go back to the beginning and sneak in. Well, the anti-gravity cap. Oh. Okay, that didn't work. Do, do. That's not what was written on the package.
Yeah, so
I
apparently there's
didn't
something in that
expect to be
cave
blown up
that
by a creeper.
used it to escape, and then I got fired. Pretty lame, huh? Yeah, I don't really like this. What?
Please, shut up.
Oh, I was just trying to have a conversation, you know, since, I mean, we're partners, so. I gotta warn someone.
And there is the diamond. What are we going to use? Let's use the mushroom.
Sir? You might want to come look at this. I'm getting chaos readings at 10.6. It's coming from the museum.
My god. It's over 9?
Yeah.
I'm leaving this decision up to you, Corporal. Just hit one of those buttons to deal with this pressing situation.
Who's watching TV? Get back to work! Sorry, Chief. I'm going back to work.
What are we going to do? Let's divide by 0. Where is everyone? Can we bomb the place? Well, that didn't help out our thief very much. We can instead send a mech. Not that that helps very much with the chaos. Again, very clearly a collection of memes throughout video games, but also not afraid to make fun of itself. Let's divide by 0 and delete the game. But more than many other things that is going on around the release of this game, it is a game that has not forgotten just to be fun. Fair enough, it's a very simple game. Not everybody might like this click and continue a story, very much choose your own adventure type book, type game, like inspired from those books.
Well, well. Look who finally decided to wake up. You've been quite elusive, but your skills make you worth the catch. You'll be perfect for the job. We've been having some issues with a group of thieves known as the Top Hat Clan. We know they're guilty, we just can't pin them to any crimes. You'll be going into the airship to bring them down. I don't need to remind you that we've got you on several charges. Attempted robbery, breaking yourself out of prison, and even stealing a Tunisian diamond. We've got quite a lot of counts on you. Do this job right, and we'll drop all charges against you. Charlie here will be bringing you close to the airship. The rest is up to you. Find a way to bring him down, and you'll be a free man.
Hey, how do you want me to bring you in?
Yeah, what do we want? How do you want to go in here?
Check. This is Charles. Thought I'd give you a heads up. There's a guy down there, a bad guy. So, yeah. Good luck.
Can we just knock? Yeah, not great. Okay, guess we have to vacuum him.
Hey, good job there. Oh, so you should probably look for something incriminating. Something that we can use to prove that they're criminals, you know? I mean, the whole point of this operation.
Alright, gentlemen. We've been tasked with developing new weapons for the clan. Any ideas?
I was kinda thinking.
Right, so if we go up to 3 caliber... Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? It's Smith, right?
What are you doing here, mate? Your wife's just gone into labor.
Take that escape pod behind you. It'll take you right to the hospital. Go ahead. Don't worry. I'll tell the chief.
Well, that didn't go. That disguise was too good. And we have another transdimensionalizer. We have a transdimensionalizer here from Gadget Gabe. Well, in a one-dimensional
No, we can't do that. Why not, man?
world, there's not really flipping the switch back, not
We totally got enough power.
with how the dimensions got squished.
Well, I'm still kind of new here, so I'm not really sure what to say.
Door's jammed again.
Oh, hey, you see that record sign? Where it says records? That'd probably be a good place to look, right? Let me just, help you get across that gap.
Huh?
Okay, let me just, teleport this thing in here for you.
We're really not having any luck with the teleportation.
What's a card in?
I don't think that guy knows how to open the door. Yeah, why don't you let me take care of this?
Understands this.
Wow, this guy really is a moron. Can't believe he doesn't know how to open a door. Whoops. Alright, hacked into their security system. Should be able to open the door from here.
That's the wrong door.
Alright, get to bring out the big guns.
Hey, should be good to go now.
Well, bone melt. Apparently the only thing that works here.
Oh man, I remember this. Good thing nobody knows about this or we'd be in a lot of trouble. Falcon!
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember this. Good thing nobody knows about this or we'd be in a lot of trouble. Ooh. Oh, hello, Mr. Spider.
Alright, you got some evidence. Whoa, wait. There's no way you're getting through there. Lots of guys and there's lots of guns, that's all I'm gonna say. It looks like you can get around if you go through that air duct. Alright, I've hacked into their power grid. What do you want me to do? Okay, I'll reroute the power to a random room, that's fine. Alright, Henry, you're almost there. I'm right outside, so just open the bay doors and I'll get you on the chopper.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, we got a situation down in the cargo bay.
Hey, there's a button on your earpiece. You should press it.
What's going?
This could be a problem.
And the Top Hat clan has now been arrested. It is, again, giving you quite a few options on what you want to do.
I feel like a lot of like I'm sort of the same in that like all of the things that people will say is vile that I've said, like I kind of stand by them and I welcome them to challenge me on it because I'm not really worried about it. Like for instance, if there was a country that wanted to like take over our country and like
Let's see. Nope.
Hey, did you hear something over there?
Nah, man, I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Hey, I've been looking at the numbers here. What do you think? Ah, yes. Let me have a look.
Go, I'll hold him off.
Come on then!
Everyone listen up. We've got a security alert. Keep a lookout for a guy in a big plastic ball. No, I'm serious.
Too much speed.
Hurry up now, activate the doors.
Oh. He was not prepared for what he saw.
Activate the doors.
Well, the only thing left to do is rocket jumping.
No, get away!
Now I've got you.
Let's go the yo-yo. Well, not like that. Let's try the other one. Well, the suplex was insufficient. That did defeat him. Very smooth.
You defeated my right-hand man. You defeated me. I surrender the airship to you.
Good work, Henry. Now just get him to us. We'll get you to life back.
Well, what are we going to do? Yeah, Butterfingers indeed. Everybody still would be a pancake inside. And we can drive the tank away. So, multiple endings, a lot of fails, different paths on depending what choices you make, and a lot of references to other games and other franchises where
Hello, Henry.
they did good or did bad depending on what.
To the wall.
Some of the most cunning and notorious criminals are kept here, and now we have the infamous Henry Stickmin.
You're going to be here for a long time. Grigori, take him. You wait here until cell found.
It is indeed the Newgrounds tank. Let's see if we can.
Thanks.
And I'm like, look at how much I care. I don't care. I ended up buffing up my guys and doing like 70 damage.
That's funny. Oh yeah, last night. Okay.
If we can get you up there, you could get in and open this door.
Nope. That didn't work out. It worked.
Quick, in here.
La Pantusta! Hold it right there, inmates.
So, you say all inmates is out of cell? Yeah, some idiot.
Hey, I just grabbed these. Maybe they'll come in handy.
Are we waiting for someone, or? I thought you press. We'll regroup with third floor. We'll help them clear out maximum security. What do you think? Duh, I like. Who get the guards?
Well, they believed it.
Hold the elevator? Thanks. Can you believe this inmate outbreak? Crazy, huh?
Yes, it is pretty crazy. Oh, are you guys new here?
Oh yeah, we transferred from the 8th floor.
From the cafeteria? Nice try, inmates.
Well, that didn't work out either.
There is convict here. Get down on ground.
I don't like this. Help!
Back to your cell, inmate. Boing.
You win. Perfect.
Well, that didn't work out.
What, you think that will upset me? Oh, very mature.
Thanks, I guess. No, let's get out of here.
Well, if it isn't Henry, there has not been an incident here in 50 years, and the day you show up, this happens. You are going to regret everything.
So, we made a friend and escaped this prison for not sure why we're in there. We probably couldn't keep from doing crime. And then we're getting to the last episode here, which allows us to choose from the endings of the two missions from before. I don't have all of these yet, but that changes on how you start this out.
You sure this is where he's gonna pick us up? Ah, there he is. You said you did some work with him in the past, or something? If you trust him, then so do I.
Hey, Henry! Nice to see you again. Who's your friend?
I'm Ellie.
Well, nice to meet you. Any friend of Henry's is a friend of mine. So, I was able to swing by and pick you guys up, but, well, you remember the captain. Yeah, he had to sanction this pickup. In return, we're gonna need your assistance again. The Top Hats. Again. I hope that's alright.
Well, it is the least we could do. He is helping us out.
Good. Let me fill you in on the details when we get into the air.
So the two of us are going to need to get this mission done.
Base out in the jungle. Seems like they're planning on launching some kind of space station into orbit. They'll be sitting pretty if they pull this off, so we gotta make sure that they don't do that. I talked to the general and he said he's pulling out all our main forces. He said that Henry and I made a good team last time, so he trusts that we can pull it off.
Henry and I make a pretty good team too. Don't count me out.
Then we're gonna make a great squad. The three of us will have no problems completing the mission.
Why did you say it like that? Alright, we're there. I don't think I can get any closer without getting shot down.
No worries. We can get there from here.
Where are we dropping, boys?
Well.
That was weirdly smooth. So, what's the plan?
the rocket will be launching very soon. Please get on board immediately. I will not hesitate to leave you behind. Uh-oh. Sounds like they're about to take off. You guys should get over there right away. I'll be down to help as soon as I can.
Let's use the barrels.
Right here, combo time. Right here, combo time.
Well,
Right here, combo time.
I gotcha.
Right here,
and that's just high five.
Funny story. This cannon was actually built to fire humans. It's kind of weird.
hold on to your butts. Direct hit. Now quick guys, you gotta stop that rocket from taking off.
Got a little bit of a situation.
Who will challenge me? I'll take care of this. You think just 'cause you fused you're a match for me? Don't make me laugh. Enough waiting around!
These scenes did become more elaborate over time. And indeed, normally this goes on for another 3 hours. Nope.
Situation sorted.
Guys, the rocket's launching. We gotta do something before they get into orbit.
We need to come up with a plan. Quick.
Huh.
Alright guys, listen up. I got a plan. Henry and I will overload the engine room, causing an explosion. Charles, we'll need you to wait outside the auxiliary exhaust by the forward left booster. We'll only have about 20 seconds to get out before it blows.
Alright, I'll be ready. Now hurry.
Where is he?
Alright, I'm in position. I don't see you guys, though.
Oh, your left or my left.
Seems like Henry's got a plan.
So... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a great idea. Alright, you guys do your thing. I'll be ready. What? Who's that?
Did you set the autopilot? Alright then, let's bail.
We're just jumping through the blades into the helicopter.
Can't believe we did it. Where'd you end up sending the rocket anyway?
That was a lot of fun. You know, feel free to call us if you got any more jobs to do together. Right, Henry?
And so we send it into that Russian prison. It's a few games that were built over quite the time collected here. It is a lot less serious than the Stanley Parable, or Papers, Please. Well, Papers, Please is, it is less serious than Papers, Please or the Stanley Parable. Papers, Please is also not a take on the games industry, but it is very clearly a game where the people creating it had fun. They really did go in, collect a lot of the collects a lot of memes and really worked to get all of these paths nicely separated and getting to do all of this is really a nice thing, and it shows with, again, what is going on around it. Number 20, Call of Duty. Absolutely, Thraik. I hope you're having a good time where you're going. Another Call of Duty, more sequels. I think it was the release of the second Last of Us. It is not the fastest. It is that's not. No, sorry. Let me repeat that. It releases. Yeah, actually, Last of Us 2 was released the same year as Henry Stickmin. So if you compare with what else is going on, there was also so the Nth Last of Us 2, the Nth Call of Duty, would have been Black Ops Cold War. There would have been Anthem around that time as well. And so much that, thank you very much, Thraig. That is mediocre to bad, but not the fun kind of bad, just the bad that makes you roll your eyes and ask yourself why I even bought this. Not exclusively, but the mainstream was quite troubled. And then you have a game like this, which doesn't even really take itself all that seriously, doesn't try to be special. It offers this the mini games here of trying to find all of the characters in the episode. So if I go back into the airship to...
Hey, there's a button on your earpiece. You should press it.
What's going?
No, that's not it. But there was one bio that I missed that was in one of the endings, at least. You do need to wait through this in order to continue, but so you try to find all of the failure states, you try to find all of the endings, you try to find all of the biographies. And as you go through there, For example, she was new. I didn't have her biography before. These guys apparently I do have.
Defeated my right-hand man. You defeated me. I surrender the airship to you.
Good work, Henry. Now just get it to us. I'll get you to that bag.
But we're not surrendering him. We're not taking over the top half. And here we get our pardon. Once again, but we also have a new biography, and they are actually surprisingly detailed. Especially with characters coming from previous episodes, it will mention that. So let's have a look at the new bio. She's new. She gave herself the title Cool Katie. Will it stick? Sir Vilfort the fourth of his name, one of the strongest leaders ever. There are the officers here that are going to fight in another ending. He quit working as an armored truck driver after a certain incident. Stickmin and Stickman are two different people. We have the officer here on that got judged for beating us over the head. Either way, he won't be going back to his old job, and he is also here. So yeah, there is quite a few things, and then you're going to be finding, as I already said, we're finding him in another place as well. Hello, Stingerman. How are you? Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far, and that you can be looking forward to a great Saturday to come. A great rest of your Saturday to come. And yeah. I am sorry, Tira. I missed you in there. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I did miss you. I am sorry, but welcome in and good morning. And I hope that you're having a great, fantastic Saturday, and that you can be looking forward to a great continuation of your Saturday as well. And again, I do apologize for not noticing you, there. I missed it, and I'm sorry for that. And yeah, the episodes do get larger and larger, more characters, more paths to choose, like 12 pages of characters here. And it is a game that, again, it doesn't take itself too seriously. It is not trying to be more than it is. It is happy to present you with the memes and everything surrounding it, and by that it is funny, it is short, it is snappy, and it feels like it respects you. And that is again something that a lot of other games, I don't think I will be showing any really today. No, I won't. They stopped respecting the player, unfortunately. Just it is. Oh, that is unfortunate. I hope that after a restful nap, you're hopefully going to be feeling much better. So, a game that remembers how to be fun and have fun. That being said, we are a little bit late for the break already, so I'll be back in a few minutes with bullets per minute BPM, and we'll be taking a look at that then as well. Thank you very much for your patience during the breaks, and for those who get the ads. For the ads, I will be rerunning during it, and I'll be seeing you after this short break. Oh, it was cramping because you were hungry. So now, hopefully, that you have eaten something after some rest, it will hopefully be fine. But anyway, I will be seeing all of you after the break, and again, thank you very much for your patience. I'm back with BPM bullets per minute, a roguelike shooter rhythm game. I think that's the most accurate way to put it. Where you be playing different characters using different guns as you descend down, trying to get further and really do a lot of things, and apparently double the damage, double the enemy. Now let's take Fabled as well. So Okay, I'm not doing terribly well, but there are some chests here. Oh, I'm lacking the keys for it. Okay. Let's maybe, for the introduction, not take so many challenges. Okay, maybe I should avoid the challenge room. Although if I find it, I feel like I would want to go at it again. Okay, there's nothing here though. So was a good room clear, and we're getting some money. Oh, we already have the boss of the level here. Okay. A little bit more gold here. We can get a key. We have some stairs as well. With which we can visit we can change our spell here. Every action that you make on the beat counts to your streak, which gives you more points, gives you more money. Not sure if it increases the damage as well. There's a bloody challenge room. Okay. not a lot of health left. With this little health, I am not going into the challenge room. I'm not sure how to get over there. But we have descended into the Asgardian crypts. Again, there's only one exit, and again, I'm probably going to I'm probably not going to survive that. And we're tossed back into the first level of Asgard here, and we have to fight our way through new rooms. Two hits. That's not great. Okay, we're getting a little bit of money. There is a boss. And we could upgrade ourselves a little with more damage. Champion Rauger. Okay. Not getting very far, and with Gull I did not do very well here. Let's try Freyr. Different weapon. Okay. What do we have here? Oh, I need a... range up, that is not going to come unhandy here. With how the weapons work here, I feel like I do not want to use the submachine gun. Getting even more range. not great, and I seem to have some trouble hitting. I need a key for that. Need a key probably for the magic as well. Yeah. I do need a key for the stairs. Did take quite a bit of damage here. And I am not ready for the boss. There's no offering box here. I think this is all shield. $77 on his loyalty card, and we're healing on. So I can reload the gun on a half beat. Could very well be. Yes, you can. Oh, I don't have any health. Okay, that is inconvenient. What can we do here? Damage up. Probably need to do more jumping in combat as well. And I jumped into his line there. Nope, didn't want to go for a restart. Exit to main menu. We do have a few more characters that we can try. Let's try Hildur. So. New gun for shots. But in exchange, I do not have much life. Or as much life. Possibly. Yes, it looks like it. Precision up. She starts with a ton of speed. You have a key. One more life. That is not going to come in unhandy. And it does look like they're not unhappy with reloading on the half beat. I am full on life. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for something else. And I have 2 keys. Don't think I have anything left in this room. So let's go back to the starting room. I don't mind more damage, on the contrary. Library, let's pick up something. We are Celestial Drum Roll. True. And we do have some luck up. We could escape through the stairs. Still don't need any help. Okay, during that time, I absolutely need to when he's doing the walls, I just need to focus on okay. Took some damage here. There's no... There is one. Range up. Okay, this time I definitely needed the help. And because you can leave a floor without defeating the bosses, sometimes it is worth doing that, but you do need to remember that the more you can get from a level, the better. You think the weapon can also be shot? I'll try. It's also been a while that I truly sank my teeth into this game. Yes, it looks like it can be shot. At least this one can be shot at a half beat. Damage up. Very nice. I do have a key for this. The library might be nice if I had a key. So yeah, being able to shoot that on a half beat is pretty handy. Bank. Did I bank anything? Well, I had enough coins, surprisingly. I haven't found a shop yet. Some more money, some more damage up. Okay, you are the shop. Shield, HP. I think that reduces damage. Or does AoE damage. More damage. I don't have any keys, so I do need to get to the boss. Fast, but not fast enough to make this easy. One more time with Hilder. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's this room. Increase max HP. That was also a painful experience. Okay, bank again. Okay. Let's explore the rest first. Okay. So far it's paying off. I have no idea how much gold I have to give those. And that was some not so good six shooter. For some reason I managed to get the reload's nice on beat. There's a challenge. I don't think I'm up for the challenge, and while I could escape, I do want to... library, or I really need a ton of keys on this floor. Library or shop. Let's increase the range a little bit. And let's see if we can finally beat the boss. Okay. Finally beaten the boss. I need to go around this way. And let's take the stairs. So, I realize I haven't talked much about the game yet, not that I had much focus to do so. I'll try. Yeah, that's not really going to work out. And do I have anything for here? That's on improvements for my current weapon, only new weapons. So, a first-person rhythm shooter. Similar to a later release of Metal Hellsinger. Okay. And I got smeared here. Let's see if there is somebody else we haven't played. Let's try Oder. Although I do want to go back to Hilder. Oh, okay. Lots of reloading. Close enemies. How's my health looking? I have no idea. Okay. Ah! Absolutely no health at all. Fair enough. But his weapon packs a punch. Ah. Can't even pick anything up. Shopless Asgard. Yeah, he is. He is very much get hurt for money, but yeah, I have no health. I have quite the trouble with him. And complete the game with Oder to unlock. No, I think I'm going to go back to Hilder. That was the character I had the most fun with now. And now I'm running into everything, of course. Okay. It is something she can do, but not like this. Sacrifice a slot for staff. Not perfect. But Okay. Very good on health. Not on health, on money. So if I can do something with it. A little bit more health before the boss would be very nice. Well, I can buy quite a lot. He should be very happy. Whereas some games absolutely reward high rate of fire, in BPM it is much better to keep your shots accurate, even if that means that they're going to be a little bit on the slower end. I have explosive shots. I hope that I can get something good out of the library here. Steal life. Well, I'd say that's good. Hopefully I can steal life from a boss. True. Ah, okay, those were not my life. There was another chest in there, but that was behind the fire, and I didn't really have enough health to try that. Damn it, a bank would have been nice here. Okay. I'm just quickly going to do something. Reload. Okay. Not that R is usually the wrong button, but if I need to press it multiple times while moving, it is nice to not need to take your finger off the part of the keyboard that you move with. Bad streak. I do not mean to exchange the weapon. Okay. I'm being given a lot of life here. That is actually fine. Bang. Don't really have enough to put stuff away. Okay, that's a key. That's more money against health. Okay. That wasn't a good clear. Do I play dice or do I buy something? I have enough for you. Don't have enough coins for a key. All of that for a one-time shield. I will be taking the damage up. That was actually... felt like good luck. I'm going to lose them, so... Luckily, the gremlins at the bank are very kind. They barely ask for any overhead. No, I do need to go this way. Okay, boss down again, and I made a mistake. All against for exchange of health, which I don't have. Okay, at least the clear was good. So, while usually rhythm games are more of the style as we saw in the Yakuza mini games, with buttons that you ought to press in a precise moment, and then hold and pull. This is very much different, and this is still a rhythm game in the sense that all of your actions ought to be done at the correct rhythm to increase your streak, but also in order to be able to do them. You might have noticed that I had moments where when I was trying to shoot but I wasn't in rhythm, that it would block me from doing so. All of which very clearly part of a rhythm game. You do your things in the correct rhythm, mostly to get points. Here we are adding the difficulty that you want to defeat your enemies. And it worked really, really well. I enjoyed the game, or I do enjoy the game, but there was also then the addition that it is a roguelite, in the meaning that the levels are procedurally generated. There is the enemies and the amount of enemies are different. I must have had good headshots there. 13. If I could exchange money for something, or put the money in the bank and then take it all out in a good run with good. And as you see, if I miss the rhythm, I'm not dashing forward. And that did not work out. So, didn't get too deep on any of my runs. I do think that I do require a little bit more practice again. Not that I was ever the best at it, but I did have a good run. And so it combines quite a few genres again, together with some good, but maybe for a rhythm game not as outstanding of a music as it should be, mainly due to the fact that you do need to keep a rhythm. The music is very important for you to be able to keep that rhythm. So in the beginning, the music is making sure that you can just focus on that rhythm. Later on, it becomes more layered. But overall, a very good game, giving a very different shooter experience to many things that are on the market, basically most other shooters that are on the market. And it works really, really well, in my opinion. And it gives you, together with the roguelike aspect, a game that you can really sink your teeth in, really get really good at, and then slaughter the enemies of Asgard as you descend down the dungeons here. Yeah. Doing something new, starting something new. Not that BPM, to my knowledge, did get a sequel, but it did what they set out to do, and it was, I think, successful enough for the devs. Although I'm not sure what they're doing right now. But yeah, this is what I'd like to see more of. Less volume, more stuff like this. But yeah, another great game down. And I'll be getting to Astalon in a few minutes. So I'll be taking another short break. And when we're coming back, I'll be back with Astalon, Tears of the Earth. I thank you all for your patience during the ads and during the break, and the ads that will be running during it. And I'll be seeing you after this short break. Thank you very much for your patience.
accepting they were of our political differences. And it was something that I had never experienced on the left. And not just never experienced on the left, it's that they were interested in what I thought and why I thought it, whereas the left was interested in status signaling. That's really what most conversations boiled down to on the left, is who is the higher status individual. And it was seeing that where I was like, oh, I really like these people. Like they're really deeply likable. And the moment I was able to look at the right without the prejudice that I had felt before, I was like, oh shit, they're right about almost everything. And obviously it's taken me longer to come on some things and other things. Like, I always,
Philip,
when we started,
hey, Philip, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Philip, Mr. Philip Chan.
No, who's Philip Chan, fun guy?
Yeah, fun guy. Yeah, on YouTube. Thank you so much, Philip. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
But
Here's
yeah,
the Sky Bros video. Yeah, go ahead.
Fun. I've been Philip Chan is one word. Chan. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, check him out. People who had followed us for years, who had read our books, who were like deep fans of us, were like, yeah, like go further. And I was like, okay, the things that you think that you're going to get slapped for, the things that you think you're going to get in trouble for, are never actually the things that they get you for. Dumbest ever that like they get Discord? You for.
And I am back with Astalon Tears of the Earth. That's not quite what I wanted. Well, it is what I wanted to do, but not quite like that. So, a very clear style here. And something is not quite correct. Okay, that's how that goes again. And we have the elevator. We can go to the apex, to which I do not quite yet want to go. Although we might not have a choice at the moment. Let's go up. What's the worst that could happen? It's a roguelite, so there is some permanent, but with some permanent unlike a few others where like BPM, you unlock a new character and such, but there is no other unlocks to be had, and there's some weapon stuff. And I'm not sure if I want to destroy you as a checkpoint. There's an elevator here. Ooh, okay. I know somebody who can fetch that. And while he's my favorite character, the others are also not terrible, and you do need to make sure that you fetch some levels for all of them. And since she can wall jump, she can get high enough to get our item here. Can our last character do something against the blocks there? Would be nice if we could get a little bit more. From there, then I need to see how to progress afterwards. The style is very clearly in a retro style, very much more so than, for example, Shovel Knight, which used a lot more colors and quite a different palette. This palette could almost work, I think, on an NES itself. Okay, we have another Gorgon all the way up there. So we're getting a few more orbs. And again, as this is a rogue light with the same idea that you can destroy checkpoints if you want to, taken from Shovel Knight, it is, I think, very deliberately retro. I don't have the correct keys for this. I need a white key instead of blue keys. Now Now we pushed our button there. So yeah, these ruins are called the Tears of the Earth, holding some terrible secret of the past. But he cannot jump high enough for this. There's a key, but that's another blue key, unfortunately. Okay, that makes it a lot easier to get over here. He is also the only one who can charge these mouths. This map ends here. I guess this is Linus the cartographer. Unfortunately, he did not manage to get further himself. We will want to carry on. We do have our own mission to complete. So, platforms solid. Blue key can be used. And okay, you are being annoying, mouse. That destroyed him. And we can open this gate here. Although I'm unsure if I should go down first. Maybe I should take a look at it down first. That requires another blue key, but that might up opening a shortcut. To a degree, yes. The blubber whales. Okay, nobody is taking... Okay, ouch. There's another fire. Are you opening one or are you opening both? Both. Let's first go all the way over here. Catbird is easy to defeat. We need one button first. And now that both of them are awake and ouch active, And this is another shortcut from all the way down. The room also very clearly has an up direction. And there is a white key. Okay, I do quite require a white key, so that is quite irresistible for me to try and get. And I should have jumped differently. You have not yet fulfilled your promise. I will send you back. Is there anything else? And we have been sent back indeed. I'm trying to find a way upwards. And one of the things that you're noticing, the rooms are not randomly generated. They're all hand-built, purpose-built rooms. So while it is okay. Can get through there. Ah. That was that room. Okay. I'm going to have a check. Be switching out characters, and I'll have a check what is hidden there. He deals a little bit less damage, which is sometimes sacrifice is necessary. Is it worth spilling blood to have the things you want? Well, don't even know what is behind here. I can't inspect him. Another blue key. More than that. Quite the repository of blue orbs. So, was it worth the blood? Well, fortunately I had to do doubly so. In the end, I do think that this was worth it. Quite a few orbs. Another key. Maybe QE can go up here. Ah, the white key problem. Where did we find that white key? Let's try and go down, I'm guessing. No. The problem is that is whatever needed to be done here has been done. For 10 damage. Ouch, that's a lot. Invisibility 1. Mercy, Death Orb. We can recover our Death Orb now. And we can see where we died on the map, so. Ah. That wasn't terribly bad. And we're being put back at the beginning. I still have a blue key. There's a blue... There's a blue key door over there. Let's quickly go by and see what is in there. as you might see, this is a lot more forgiving. Let's switch over to Aldous, actually. He is my favorite character. He is going to be doing the most damage. Well, he is not the best jumper. There's a big one over there. Okay, stupid answer. How are we supposed to get there? Okay, that's not a trivial answer. How are we supposed to get there? Well, I did see... I can't... Can't do that yet. And again, the game is not afraid to have you run in circles or to miss something as obvious as that ladder down there. If you know, you know. If not, it's going to be posing a bit of a problem. So, handcrafted roguelite. Roguelite still, because... well, it is... yeah, that was a nice heal, actually. And I need to come from somewhere that is completely unrelated to this part. You devils hurt. Guess I have to go around. Around towards the bottom here. Wasn't it the blue vines that could be cut by... Okay. A challenge purely for her. Well, less so of a challenge. More of a fetch quest. Okay, but this way it's also for her and... Okay, I did manage to beat the big annoying part here already. Here we go. Phew. Damn it. That was a good try, though. Okay. And there is something in that direction. Strength up. Attack speed. Don't have enough to get going. Okay, I do feel like we have something there, though. So let's get back down and see if we can't what we can find there. So definitely this way around. I'll be taking Aldous for the parts where I can take him. Because it is going to be quicker. So a roguelite in a very market style. With the very deliberate NES aesthetics here, much more. The colors are vibrant, but much more flat than anything. Yeah, like the colors are still vibrant, but they're much more uniform, much more flat than anything the NES could produce. Okay, a silly thought, maybe. Again, I wonder how I can open that gate. Do I need to kill all the enemies in this room? And we're overhealing a little bit here. And the damage that the Medusa, or the Gorgon rather, took, Cyclops took, is a constant damage rather than anything else, and I'm not making it up there, not with this character. And the Ghost Whale balloons. Okay. Definitely giving us a way back now. That is solidifying that step. I had seen the update, but it was too late once I saw it. I did not want to risk breaking something with customized music without. So yeah, that is going to be interesting. And it is going to be very nice. Maybe I should have mentioned it. During play. That's another big one. Ouch. That was an unfortunate mistake on my part there. That damage I should not have taken. Oh. And now... Now I'm really wondering, how can we get... some... Ah... I spy... I spy something. Can I... I do see some red there. But I don't think any of the other characters could push that. So there's some more there, and Aldous needs to get down there to open that. Okay, I have not found a way to perform button pushing duty down there. Let's see if we go a little bit further down. Ouch! Let's go down. And somebody still needs to perform button pushing duty in this room here. And now I hope I can perform key fetching duties. Okay. White key successfully acquired. There is somehow a way up there. Not that I'm going to be finding that from here. That's not what I wanted to do. It gives me some life, but only once. Hey, delivering me a blue key. Okay, and that is the portal over there. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Few more HP, and I'm going to go up to where the white key is required and see if I can't move on from there. It would be nice. It would give everything I've done some meaning. But at least I am going to find something interesting there. It is up here, yes. Okay, not too shabby. Okay, let's go up first. Oh, I can't. There is some health, but I'm not going to be picking that up. Are these roots? No, they're more like veins. There's the poison carried downwards by these veins. So there's some poison in the village. And I opened up the music, the test music, so you can listen to music now in the main menu. In my opinion, really terrifically fun game. Okay, defeated if badly it's still a victory for us. Ow, okay. The spikes came bloody back. Okay, that is almost all of the orbs. Let's get back up to where we just died. So, Astalon. As always, interesting concept, interesting story, unique. Okay, that is something I had not discussed yet, and I think now might be a good idea. Story uniqueness. What makes a story unique? Is it that the characters are unique, that the concept is unique, that the challenges that they are facing, that the characters are facing, that they are unique? There are different perspectives on that. And while I would definitely make the difference between a story inspired from somewhere else, that does not mean that it is a... Whoops. Okay, I knew I was going to get those spikes. Okay, next boss fight. I'm not terribly well equipped for that. Ouch, and I jumped right into him. Let's try that again. Don't think we have enough orbs. To do much here. So, in my opinion, Astalon Tears of the Earth is a unique story, even though it does copy from stories that are told a lot in Japanese media. Post-apocalyptic world, the ancient world having destroyed itself. That is then left vague, and it's just that magic was added to our world, and the ancient world was responsible for adding that magic, but that magic then destroyed the world. And again, we're left to speculate. It may reasonably look like ordinary fantasy magic, but, well, any sufficiently advanced technology is going to be looking to magic to people who don't understand it. Because even the concept of that possibility is not something that they can grasp themselves. And as such, it is going to be something that absolutely looks like magic. Oh, this room was bad, wasn't it? Okay. But with everything going on, it should be much easier to defeat him. And we have defeated this knight. He's going to disappear, and the tower is going to change. Okay, nice progress. And I'm just getting murdered by the spikes. It's a good point to stop, though. It is not an easy game. The screens are not easy. They're not supposed to be easy. This is a broken world in which survival itself is an everyday struggle. A seemingly unsurmountable everyday struggle. That is why Algus has decided to reach out to a deity to try and get through here. It does tell a good story. It is not fantastic in that it doesn't go out of its way to be more special than it needs to be, but it does tell it well and there are unique moments there, but the journey here is again much more the story than the rest of the game. And you have those three characters. They want and need to scale that tower, and one of them has made a terrible sacrifice that the others don't know about. And will they succeed? What secrets do we uncover? What is in this tier that they have entered this building of the ancient world that went out in a blaze of war? We don't know. We can figure it out, and maybe indeed I should play this game a little bit, then I make a single playthrough on Steam anyway. Your Nemesis' story begins to make more sense. These upgrades don't come at no cost. I think I will be playing this on stream at one point, not exactly sure when. A great platformer and a great roguelite. Yes, I'm calling it a roguelite. Yes, it's not procedurally generated, which was one of the hallmarks. But roguelite is already attached to any game that has some of the aspects of rogue. I need to think about it. Maybe I can find a better definition. But that's it for Astrodon Tears of the Earth. I'll be back in a few minutes with Guilty Gear Strive, another Arc System Works beat them up. I do hope to do a little bit better than last time with when I was showcasing BlazBlue, although I was doing much better than when I was showcasing Street Fighter. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you very much, everybody, for your patience with during the break and with the ads that may be running for you during that break. Thank you very much, and I'll be seeing you in a few minutes after this break.
What do I think about his career? I think he was have some real bangers.
Oh, this is where wait, did homie invent anti-woke Digimon? Okay, I read that one. Okay, I had to bring. Okay, I see what happened here. Stream Elements failed me once again, as usual. Love. Okay. You need to see the cum towel stuff with Charlie Kirk trial. What? The cum towel is funny because they found the furry boyfriend's DNA on the towel. It's interesting.
Where?
On the towel. This is the Kirk trial. Thank you, Hex. Abel, thank you so much for the sub. Sapphire Aegis for the 100. A black woman is speaking.
A black woman is speaking.
Here's a sub. Let's see. Big Joint Smoker, JoJo's Mugen, Chaos, Drink the Duelist, Laser Mark. Okay, these are all the ones I read earlier. Yeah, it's weird. Like my activity feed just like deleted half of itself. I don't know. I've never seen that happen. That's why I was so confused. So we're probably yeah. So wait, did homie just invent anti-woke Digimon? Wasn't Rabbit built on scams? Says Ryan Nautilus.
It was built on scams, but and it's not really good for adults. But my kid has a lot of fun with it, and I wanted to build something like it that leans into the things he likes most about Rabbit.
And things that you can control and make it however you want. So you have the skills for it. Why not?
It's like he can like earn points for little hats he puts on the rabbits, which he really likes. He likes taking it around with him and asking him what it thinks of things that he's seeing, which is why I wanted to do this with something that had a camera.
See, we've got Azure Black, thank you for the sub. Jetter for the sub as well. Tadsir as well. Yoi Joey, thank you so much. Skusutha, thank you so much for the sub. Hello, Malcolm Day in my sub anniversary day. Fantastic says not let him cook. Monday Lane, thank you for the 100. Tastic, thank you for the 300. One thing that happens a lot in the Old Testament is what the Israelites often went back to worshiping pagan deities, which led them to being persecuted or conquered by other nations. Pretty sure they were conquered by Babylonians, Assyrians, Persians during the early kingdom of Israel. Sarah, thank you for the 100. People willing to stop putting God in a hippie liberal box. God is hardcore. Thank you, Drew Invictus, for the 5,000 bits. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Special thanks to Leaf and Malcolm. Amazing as always. Thank you. Norik, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, Carrot and Vegetable, for the gift subs. The 3 gift subs, actually. Thank you so much. Arville, thank you for the bits. Shakalaka, thank you for the bits as well. Shock. Yup. Sassy Boy, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs earlier. Thank you, Sassy Boy. So to Archetypist, thank you so much for the 200. The commies aren't motivated by envy. Their minions are. They're motivated by togetherness, and as a result, death to all who excel. Again, Hemlock, thank you for the 100. This is why I love Malcolm. These types of conversations. Again, thank you for the 100 again. Sanity is crazy. Thank you, Calico Jack, for the prime as well. Arfield, thank you for the 100. This is the glasses one. Okay, actually, we're pretty much caught up. Sapphire Aegis, thank you so much for the 100. That was yesterday's. Cheers. Yeah, thank you, Sapphire. I noticed that. Yeah. Nelson, thank you so much for the sub, and Y Carnate for the 500. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was like I was really worried about missing them because like, let me go check on Kick. If there are any on Kick. Barrel of Mercy with the 500. Sooner or later there will be Spec Amish. Spec Amish. Ponder that. I don't know what that is.
Space Amish.
Oh, Space Amish. Space. Barrel of Mercy for the 500. Street economy, huh? Social factors. Eamon Dutsi, thank you so much for the 500. I work at a boat manufacturing company, and I would like to design a 35 to 45 foot yacht that can tow an electric vehicle that doubles as a generator. McCallum, thank you for the 500. Hey Malcolm, I was wondering what your thoughts are on Psalm 58, and how does one become a Puritan? Can I just proclaim to be one?
I mean, your religion is just what you believe, or at least that's what I believe. I'm not like a Catholic or something like that, where I think you have to be
Guilty Gear Strive.
Most Protestants believe like baptism plays a role in most Christian denominations, and how you want to treat the baptism yourself would be up to you. But yeah, I mean, anybody who us money or something. You don't have to like pay us to join. You don't have to pay us the time. You don't have to, something like teeth in the mouth. God, Lord, tear out the fangs of the lions. Well, I mean, it's saying that an unjust people will lose justice. Both what this says, but also a repeated theme in the Old Testament, which is when the people of Israel act unjust, they are met with the removal of God's favor, and they end up being captured or whatever, other terrible things happen to them.
I am back with Guilty Gear Strive. We still... I still need to... Okay. No, bloody hell. Oh, come on. Okay. Are you bloody kidding me? Okay, let's get into the game though. I hope that it accepts the controller in battle at least, because this is not... Can you? Okay. Something is not working right. So we're not going to do a player match. Let's do a run through the arcade. How about no, you're not... We're not using you here. This is annoying. Okay. Okay. I'm going to hate it. And I guess I do want to get on with the game. This is something that I am absolutely livid for. That they could not get this down. Let's play with the standard configuration. Okay. No, just give me a skip here. Okay, so
that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts, heaven or hell.
どうやら本気のようだな。
Duel 1. Let's rock.
本気を見せましょう。下で。今だ。レイカートラスト体勢が。万引きリボルバー。フードラル。スタンディッパー。ここ。フードラル。先行の抱擁。ライブだライブニング。流れはつかんだ。
Duel 2. Let's rock.
are you kidding me? Okay. Okay, a terrifically bad first showing after 15 minutes of fucking technical difficulties. It's apparently not the first time that the game has trouble with picking up a controller, but for me it worked so far.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. Yeesh.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. I probably need a little bit of practice first, because like this, it's not going to be working out very well. Again, similar to BlazBlue, Guilty Gear Strive has an interesting story. And is this... Okay. Okay, then we have the throws there. Okay, I think I have at least some grasp of it now. Let's go have a match in the arcade with Kai here. And then I can talk about a few things. So, very interestingly, the game offers quite a bit here in the sense of artistic vision. This looks very anime. And this is all achieved with all 3D models. It looks fantastically sprite-like though. Oh, fantastically anime-like. They really managed with their technique here to put up a lot of and we're throwing each other away here as well. I'm not great with it, but it's going to be working out now. And we're going on. And really, this is not a hand-drawn style. This is all 3D, very well put together to put up the illusion of this anime style. Okay, you lady have a little bit. And Lucy indeed is a collab character. Can we hit this? That was a good victory. Okay, that's going to require a last fight here. You really... She really has a ton of range. Like, seriously? Yep, she did get me badly here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Again, the art style is outstanding. The play style is not exactly how I play my fighting games. Come on. The music is also how can you? Okay, I took priority over her. And on we go. The game is, like many fighting games, focused on player versus player. All of the typical tactics in it are present, and I know that I haven't showcased quite a lot here, but I'll be redeeming myself in a few days. Yeah. But I think you can see the... And I really enjoy that. The graphics really impressive for what they're trying to do. This shield is quite annoying. Okay. That is my first victory against him, in the first round now at least. And I don't know what to do in this situation. Should have been more aggressive, but I was sitting in the corner. Okay. I did get to move on. The characters are quite expressive, all of those things are good, and for the rest, yeah, it is a good fighting game, it has a good reputation. Some memorable characters in here. And that should get her. Nope. She did manage to defend that. And the moves that you see graphic-wise are actually really impressive for how 2D, not only the landscape but also the characters look. There is little sense here of Okay, I hope I hit her. Not the victory I was hoping for. But a victory nevertheless.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ah.
Positive bonus.
Getting her a area break as well.
Slap.
様子見はこんなところか。
Kai wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
これを使うぞ。これを使うぞ。もらった。
And that's a loss for me now. Not yet. Okay. I did manage to win. I do feel like I'm spamming a lot rather than really fighting.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
これを使うぞ。本気を見せましょう。そこ。3エッジ。これを使うぞ。これを使うぞ。煮込みすぎる。ほどけ。ここだ。そこ。3エッジ。これを使うぞ。ここだ。3エッジ。ここだ。そこ。聖地だろう。タン。先行の応用。態度が現れる。スラッ。流れはつかんだ。
Kai wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
そこ。ここだ。ここだ。3エッジ。3エッジ。ここだ。3エッジ。ここだ。そこ。
Okay.
またいつでもお相手します。
So, I'm going to do one more battle and then I'm going to do quite a bit of talking. I have had enough trouble where I wasn't talking, trying to fix stuff, that I do need to catch up a little bit. So,
Duel 1. Let's rock. Slap.
様子見はこんなところか。
Kai wins.
first round won. Okay, that was a close one. No, I'm next not wanting to do the next one, unfortunately. I have to.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
So, Guilty Gear Strive. A game in a rather longish running series that had a hiatus. That did take a so starting in 1998 as a properly 3D the 3D fighter, they when they came back in 2007, releasing having released 7 games in total in the series, it has a manga adaptation and so on, so it is a bit of a cultural it had some cultural impact on the franchise, and with Strife they are now they basically have gotten it's the latest game, and it is popular enough. It does have some of the modern trappings, such as the weekly challenges and so on, but it's not beating you terribly over the head with it. So I am fine. What is really annoying me is that the game is currently completely unable to recognize my controller. So the PC port does have some issues that need to be resolved at one point. I do feel that there is a workaround. On probably the issue was that I connected the controller as the game was starting, something like that. Yeah, not exactly optimal in that regard. For the rest, the story is there. It is a fighting game. Its focus is on multiplayer matchmaking and player skill. For that, it is decent. I'm not sure exactly how high it goes because I'm not... yeah. The most important aspect of the game may actually be its graphics, a evolution from an earlier concept where they have fully 3D models that you can rotate the camera around in 3D space, because everything is in 3D space, and then texturing it such that it looks like coming out of an anime or manga. It is also looking quite perfectly 2D. If I were to go into a training match here, I don't mind too much. So if you go in here, it looks like it is taking place in a 2D plane. The characters look 2D and everything very much feels like it really looks remarkably like an anime. I painted and not actually a 3D world, although the gears here do betray that a little bit, but it mostly looks like it is an anime. The characters look actually quite flat, although they are not. It's just an illusion, and a really well done one. And from there, actually, you do get access to a lot, and you can then really push push this graphic style and really make it unique. So, as a summary, Guilty Gear is a long-running, good fighting game with a very unique graphic style that I am bad at playing. But that being said, we'll be taking another short break. When I'm back, I'll be back with Carrier Command 2. A game where Carrier Command is really a game that really deserved a new version here. I'll be explaining why, and I'll do that in a few minutes when I'm back at the top of the hour. Thank you very much for your patience during the break and the ads that will be running during it, and I'll be seeing you in a few minutes. Thank you very much for your patience.
Guilty Gear Strive.
welcome to Carrier Command 2. I'm not going to be taking that one. Let's do a campaign game. It is a rather simple story, but it is not... The story is not why we're here. The messages that you get throughout the story are actually well done. And I do think that it adds a little bit. So, original Carrier Command came out in 1988. Carrier Command 2 was released in 2021. 2021. So, quite a while later, about 30 years later.
Welcome back, Commander.
So,
Welcome
I do
back,
need
Commander
to listen to the
Your disorientation
entirety
shall
of that.
pass. Your employer, the Drazu Industries
If I do it like this,
has
I
asked me
can
to
move on
reiterate
through the ship
gratitude for you volunteering to enter
and get
stasis
down
on
to the
Horus
planet
Satellite
faster.
Overwatch program. I am Captain Aparo, commander of UEC Deep Space Colonies in this sector. Please be advised, the terrorist Stanza organization has breached the unmanned colony's firewalls on the planet of Telos and is now in control of the ACC Omega carrier. You are to take manual override command of the ACC Epsilon carrier and stop the Omega by any means necessary. Drazu hereby grants a full liability waiver for your actions, and the United Earth Coalition has issued an anticipatory pardon. Proceed to your landing pod immediately. It has been remotely programmed. It's ready to go. Good hunting, Commander.
So, we're just going to teleport to the bridge. Now, let's deploy the carrier, fair enough. Everybody else is just going to be loading in. Okay, I do want... immediately to have brought some 3,000, yeah, 3,100, why not, rounds of 30, 30, 30, no, 160. I do want all of the stock. Another 2,000 here. Bombs are nice, but I do need missiles and some anti-A missiles. Cruise missiles are going to come in handy, and we're going to be bringing all of the torpedoes along, please. Get me all of the turrets we have. The flares are good. Everything from here. I'll be explaining what this is. I do want to get a bit of a move on, though the opposing carrier is not going to stand still. Okay, I have done that, and then I can waypoint there to there. Okay. First run done. What do we have? We have small ammunitions. We have utility. Ooh, I want that. That is an island I immediately want. That is an air chassis. That's not unimportant. Some turrets, some fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No special surface chassis. No special surface chassis. Barge. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 20mm ammunition. You're not doing 20mm. Okay, that's going to be an issue. 20mm is going to be an issue. So, you have a lot of islands, they produce a lot of stuff. Stuff you need. Maybe I should go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's some interesting stuff there. 5, 6, 7. Okay. Whatever we're doing, we do want to go to granite first. I'll be let's take the missiles off. Just customizing these to the degree that I like them. And now we'll be on our, well, rather maintain heading rather than a steering lock. So, you have a few different stations.
Welcome to the bridge of the ACC Epsilon carrier.
You have maintenance,
Analysis of intercepted Stanza communications
main map,
is completed.
logistics,
The belligerents are using the ACC Omega
and
to plant
the
deep crust detonators on each captured island. Once the entire archipelago is seeded, they will trigger simultaneous
and the
detonations.
fighters and vehicles that you have access to, some observation lights,
ruining Telos as
a gunnery station.
Future. Commander, given that the unmanned Telos colony is the largest supplier of materials to the UEC war effort on Earth, the potential ramifications...
The more islands you have, the more money you're going to be making.
You must recapture enemy islands to disable their detonators or eliminate the enemy.
So you get every minute, I think, you get a tick here. The quicker you are, of course, you're going to get more money. The islands have... You're going to see that here. They have different shield values. You're quite high already. So there'll be other ships around here as well. With Charybdis, he has a bit of luck for the fuel, although fuel is not... It's not terrifying if you don't get that early. I do want to take a look at something. Can't build anything, but it also doesn't look like there is much surrounding that island. This is going to be our first target. Power is sufficient for everything we're doing. I see that coming up. Okay, you stay, you do depth. A little bit more on the ship, please, and you do currents, so a little bit more zoomed out. Okay, it's going to be a trouble going that way. I'll need to have a look on the big screen how the currents exactly move through this archipelago we are tasked to protect. The islands are randomly / procedurally generated. their specialities are, or what they can produce is randomly generated, and I do hope that we will have some time before we meet the enemy carrier, because he tends to be a little on the OP side. So let's turn our ship such that we're not sitting here. Let's go to our gunnery station. That was not exactly what I wanted to do. Actually, I can do it like that. You are my observer. No, 1250 is my normal height. Why not just go to that? Until that has started, I'll be doing what the tutorial wants me to do. We have stabilized. We are taking a look here, and the way we're sitting, we're not going to be able to tag any... Oh, there's a unit we can tag. Woohoo! We could tag. It is disappearing now. Yeah, not like this. I won't be shooting if I have little idea of where my enemies are. Our observer is starting there. Let me put... No. I was correct. Let me put this one into standby mode. No, we're doing it. We're doing the patrol over there. Now, if I could... If we can jump in here, stabilize, we now have a camera in the sky that can take a look at all of the vehicles that are driving around on this island. Scout it out a little. They ought all to be carrying a gun, but that is nevertheless important information. That is the island headquarters, all automated. We are currently the only human on the island. You can play against other humans, then they'll be landing with you, or you can play co-op, taking command of one or more carriers as a team. I think 4 to 6 people is filling up the carrier itself quite nicely. Gives you the opportunity to do, for some people to specialize on scouting, others on the combat missions, flying the combat missions, and then the ground sorties in the vehicles. It is, in that case, a really cooperative game. And something I really enjoy, but the game is of course going to bug me until I shoot a salvo, although with how we're situated on the island, it's not going to be hitting very much. even with a plane, I am not always seeing everything. If it is behind terrain, for example. How do we look? Do we think that everybody has... Okay, you do have your point. Maybe I'll get lucky. Okay, he's moved. Those rounds are going to come in too late. Hey, I got 1 kill. That is worth something. We're just deploying all the vehicles. Okay. That's probably the carrier, that's the island. And now we're going to be flying combat missions. So, what does that mean? Well, we have some defenders here. We do not want to have defenders here. And we can blow them up using our weapons. Yep, we did sit down there a little bit. Luckily, we didn't pile drive into the ground. I know that I should be less aggressive flying these. But I feel like a little bit impatient and I want this island rather quickly. Well, it's going to do a lot of damage, hopefully a lot of... Come on, pum 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 pum, explode. 1, 2. That was a lot of ammunition wasted. Thin profile and climbing means we're going to be evading most of the 30mm projectiles that they're shooting at us. And we're going to come around for another pass. You are an outlier. Can I get you easily from here? Ah, you're hiding behind terrain. That was unfortunate. Okay, I've shot dry my first 400 rounds of ammunition almost completely already. Okay. It's going to be a steeper approach than before. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I just need to remember to pull up. And I crashed. The only one I want to go to the island really is... Oh, this is going to be annoying. Immediately crashing my good Albatross. Okay, Razor builds out until the barge brings the replacement chassis. I'm going to be boned. What is most annoying is that it's my fault. It absolutely is my fault. How many... Yeah, the Albatross chassis are in transit. Virus module. Aircraft tanks. Two more autocannons. So 4 autocannons in total with what I have on the observer currently. I screwed up bad. Okay. How's the barge looking? Oh, you're filling up. Oh, it's already here. It's already unloading because... Okay. Okay, troublesome. Troublesome. I should have this under control, though. Let's use the helicopters here to deal a little bit more damage. Okay, you go back to the carrier, you go over to the headquarters, and I'm going to control you. It's not a plane that I can lose. Not now, not soon. This one absolutely needs to come back. Okay. Okay. You can go back to your patrol route. Barge. No. Barge. There we are. Just a little bit more here. Okay. You're waiting next to the carrier. Okay, barge is moving. The heli has been... First heli has been recovered. The second one is in a holding pattern. Okay. Okay, as that one is coming closer, do allow me to have another look through the camera. There, your manual in the correct mode. Bloody raining. That is the vehicle. That's the SEAL we've sent out to capture the island. And the rest of the island is looking dark. So that's good. So, you will have had a little bit of an idea now. Did we get the autocannon? We did get the autocannon. Why not? Why not get everything from there? And a few flares. Though we're not using the flares very much. At least we don't have a flare launcher yet, so not even... Oh no, we have flare launchers. Fair enough. Can the Albatross... One that's currently out is the A1 chassis. You are the select chassis, you're going to be the basic. Cannon flyer. Actually, now that I think about it, it'd be easier to make this my new scout plane, and when the other comes in to land, we'll be putting the cannons on that. Okay. I think that's going to go ahead a little bit faster if I drive it. So, not seeing the path exactly doesn't exactly make it easy to get over there. And we're coming up to our first island capture. That was more costly than I definitely wanted it. It also means that I absolutely can't be losing any more airframes. Okay. And with that released, you're going all the way back down, please, onto the carrier. The two virus spots are going to do their job. We're going to be having that one land, and we'll be reversing the carrier to make pickup of the SEAL vehicle a little bit easier. And there you see, vehicle destroyed. My bad. For every vehicle you destroy, you are getting a little bit of currency as well. Okay, this is actually usually my place where I'm going like, okay, how am I doing this? Okay. Not going to be messing too much with it. It's looking good at the moment. Ocean currents. Actually quite weak over most of the archipelago. It's just really this one that pushes up a little. So granite, thank you very much. 140 millimeters and flares. Storm is going to be the next one. There might be another ship with that, unfortunately. It is a 2-star one. No, maybe not a ship, but aircraft. I can do something against that. And then Storm, Vatland, Bounty Bar, Arachnid, Fornax, Serrano. And I need to find the... And I need to find the island. An island that can produce them. Or at least it has the blueprints for it. No, 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 no. Okay. So this one has it. You also have the 20 millimeter. I'm not unhappy with all of this utility stuff. There's some good islands in this corner. Go and come back, basically, yeah. How are we looking with loading? Missing still quite a bit there. Seriously, I'm going to punch up a bit more here. Currently loading fuel. Yeah, that's all unimportant. The vehicle's back. I know that the plane has landed. Okay. With luck, I'll be able to capture Storm. Probably not, though. Okay. Island control, the revenue of that has now doubled. Which is good. But we have a little bit of time to talk about this game. It looks simple. Very flat textures, there's some shadows. You don't have a shadow personally. But it looks very simple. The ocean, it's a nice ocean, but it is simple. The islands are simple. The sand is flat. The rocks are flat. Flat textures, not even trying to put some metallic shine into it. It looks like a much older game than it actually is. Why? Well, to a degree, because it is a game that wasn't...
Commander Gage, I asked UEC Combat...
that didn't find its... that doesn't have its roots here, but as I said, in a time a lot further away, and with that, a lot in a lot of a different way. At a time where doing textures like that on 3D models was absolutely necessary, and the Pinnacle of technology with Carrier Command 1. They did have a Carrier Command Gaia mission, which looks actually a lot more modern than this game, but came out quite a lot longer ago. I do prefer this, to be honest. It is not offering a simple game from there. On the contrary, it is quite the... It is quite the involved game. Although AI flaws and exploitable tactics and so on. And it is a serious co-op game. The story is simple enough. You are an ex-military commander that volunteered for colony security services after being dishonorably discharged, I think dishonorably discharged from the army. And then it turned out that you actually made the right call after all. And but your actions put you here, and a lot of that is not quickly of import, but you are going up against a terrorist organization they have another carrier, they have a bit of a head start, they have a lot more resources available for whatever reason already. But due to you being stored in a cold sleep compartment on a satellite above here, despite the head start of the terrorists, it is a rather small head start. Luckily for you and the rest of Earth, which is now fighting a bitter war against Stanza. And the idea is that Stanza is going to be cutting off the supply line, which is coming from Telos, that is this planet, by basically destroying it. And then the UNSC?
Commander Gage, I asked UEC Combat
UEC.
Analytics to run Monte Carlo simulations
United
on your
Earth
campaign
Coalition.
against ACC Omega. Given all the data we have available, we have some key statistical outcomes that may influence your tactical decision-making. First, in 73% of simulation runs, ACC Epsilon would face material shortages.
Oh, bloody hell, there are other ships here.
Drone craft. So you really need to keep an eye on your localized supply chain. Second, in 32% of simulations, the ACC Omega recaptured an island that had been previously secured by Epsilon. So don't forget to stay vigilant. Third, 23% of the time, insufficient focus on repair systems would result in loss of operational capability at inopportune times. While automated balanced repairs are convenient, for maximum efficiency, you may need to take a direct hand. Finally, and I don't wish to alarm you, but the overall chance of success they calculated is only 13%. Best of luck, Commander.
Okay. Let's get a bead on that bloody ship. How far are you out? 5 kilometers? Looks reasonable. You're to my left side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. I do want to come a little bit more towards the island. Okay, these torpedoes are tracking pretty well. The first one activated, the second one activated. 5 kilometers I can put in a minute delay without any issues. So yeah, this old game where you commanded a carrier all on your lonesome because co-op was not really something all that possible. And we're coming up on the island. Hopefully close enough that they will be launching aircraft. And I do want to take a look at the barge. Traveling 18 kilometers away. Okay, that is going to be a little bit before it arrives. Okay. No. No. Ah, the needlefish is targeting me with its cannon. Poof. That is one ship goodbye. Wouldn't have needed so many torpedoes. I do want a little bit here, though. This island is going to be launching aircraft. We can see them already. Okay, we are close. A little too close. Let's get a little bit more distance before we stop. Okay. Okay, the barge is traveling. That would be A2. 1,250 meters high. Please go about your business. This time I will be taking advantage of the scope, as I can identify a few vehicles already, and they have upgraded vehicles. Those are not the basic vehicles anymore. So why did I select to showcase this game? It looks ancient. It looks it's not a pixel game, but in a weird way it very much looks like very early computer simulations of like carriers or tanks or stuff like that, where the lines are thick and there is a missing part here in that we're getting attacked by an enemy airplane. Okay. Vehicle Razor Bill destroyed. Okay. We did manage to grab one of the enemies there. So we did have something crash there. And now we're scanning the vehicles to open up the route for the virus carrier. In the early stages, I find it much faster not to sortie the vehicles. Most vehicles at all. And just as with the aircraft, I will be putting everything I have to use. Walruses are actually pretty tough compared to RU. They are 2 more ships, aren't they? $850 hop and back. So yeah, unfortunately the torpedo did not manage to hit another enemy vessel. Needlefish and still some weapons here that are not being brought over. Probably ordered them too late. But I do want those 160 millimeter shells quite soon, if I have anything to say about it. Okay, we're getting the other plane out. Let's have a quick look. At our targets. There is the carrier group. They still have access to an Albatross in the hangar. Okay, thank you for allowing me to scan that one for that long, even after disappearing. In my opinion, fantastic co-op game. Really, really worth a try. It takes advantage of all the opportunities that a modern PC gives you. Like a HOTAS command, joystick command for the planes. You can. It seamlessly switches between HOTAS and your keyboard as you go around. It is as it should be, as one should be able to expect in that case. Gun. I did not see any Suez or so. That's a gun. You're alone. Yeah, that's the Razor Bill we were tracking. Okay. Not looking nice. I'm going to have a quick scan over here. There's another Razor Bill. And the Albatross in the end. We're waiting for the Razor Bill to take off. Before going into my plane, I don't want the ship to get attacked. That is one of the issues. There is so much to do that in single player, yeah, you're going to be swamped a little bit. Okay. Somebody was attacking us. Are you bloody going to take off, please? Okay, there we are. And this is going to be taking care of basically that one quite easily. Land and repair and lose quite a lot of time. Or hope that he can do better. Well, it's a showcase, and the showcase is basically over. Although, I do want to save. I do want to save it in a slot here. Try and take advantage of what I've done to give myself another go. It is a very fun game, worthy in that regard that the company took a long time, over 30 years before releasing a replacement or a successor, and then it understood what their customers wanted and really made it in the old style, made it fly very nicely, play very nicely, all of the good things that you can expect from a game. They really really took care of that. I'm a little bit overdoing it here. Come on. With how aggressive I was being, please don't chip me here. And from here, again, you go on. You capture another island, and another, and yes, from that point of view, it's monotonous, but that is the mission, and there is enough variety in island geometry and in issues that you do need to take care of. There is logistics, so you do need to ensure that you're not running out of ammunition. You do need to ensure that you're not troubling yourself overly much with being slow, because the enemy carrier is also going to come ahead and conquer some islands of its own, and as they said, they will be coming for your islands as well. Yeah, I'm presenting them quite a nice profile here, but I was not high up enough. Oh well. And there's another plane up in the air. That also might have shot me down. Pop. But yeah, this is Carrier Command. I'll be... At one point, maybe I will be showcasing this on the Thursday streams. It is a fantastic game. It really knows what it does with a lot of retro charm. They really made it in such a way that it is charming, not annoying. And they really put themselves out there. It's a fantastic co-op game. You're going to have a lot of fun. If anything, I would want to be able to showcase this with 4 to 5, maybe 6 people during that time on stream, but I do know that I don't have... I'm going to be opening everybody's doors and switch the lights off and, well, storage and computer banks and a restroom and the captain's cabin. It is a fantastic game, and you can really explore your carrier quite a bit. Let's call the cabin down. Can we go to anyone? Let's go to deck 2, please. It is a really well-made game. It's a game made with love, a game that really does understand what it wants to be, and it is not ashamed to be what it wants to be. Here you can visit your the helis that you have here. Fair enough, it doesn't allow you to get in the way of the work that it needs to do, but it's all there. And on the deck below you see some ammunition. There's also going to be the vehicles that are parked there. There you see some of them. All of it is handled automatically, so that is actually quite nice. And as long as I don't try to enter the pad, I can walk past it nice. And it is up to you to liberate all of the islands, and from there win against either the PC in a campaign or against other people. It is a slower game, but it is a very great game. And now I just take a look at the clock. I've been talking too much. I love this game. Do give it a try. I do feel like I'm having more fun with this than some of the friend slop games like Peak. Well, Peak is pretty Peak. But the Caravan, are we there yet? That is not so up my alley, but this is a fantastic game, and I do hope that I'll be able to showcase it as the co-op chaos game that it... Well, no. If it is chaos, you've made a mistake. That being said, I'll be taking a very quick break, and then I'll be back with Shin Megami Tensei 5. Thank you very much for your patience during the break, during which the ads will be running, and I'll be seeing you in a few minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. That break took a little bit longer than I expected. I had instructed it basically with the hope that it would. Okay. With the hope that it would activate the ads, and it didn't, and I didn't stay to check on that, so it did take a little bit longer. Okay. Let's power up the Preta. That, though, is basically for... Oh, it is for everybody. We used up all the Magatsui, but it worked out. So, the 5th game in the main Shin Megami Tensei series. They did release a few spin-offs, Devil Survivor being one of them. Again, it is a game series that has been long running and that has had a lot of success, but also a lot of games released. And didn't I say that sequels are bad? Well, to a degree. What you do need to remember that the spin-offs are their own stories. Although, to be fair, all of the Shin Megami Tenseis feel like separate stories. They are not, or they might not be. There is going to be some confusion there, understandably. We're just going to be munching on him. You're going to be boohooing this poor slime. And the rest we can do without spending any MP. Tira, that is absolutely fine. Welcome back. I hope you had a very comfortable and restful sleep. That is good. Then you need not worry. We can hit a weakness there with Bufu. That basically also means that we've won. Pixie is leveling up. And on we go. Is there anything in this dead end? Not really. Oh, that's fine. So this story takes place in what seems to be modern-day Tokyo at first, and then after hearing stories of some issues of monsters coming to attack. Yeah, he's putting up some defenses there. The question is, are we now strong enough to work with it? Use Maka to heal the party. We have to. Heal all. 61 Maka. Yeah, we have that. And we should have the... No, we have a apotheosis. We do not have the fusion yet. And you can go through here and then strengthen your the demon that you are carrying with you. You yourself can learn miracles as a person that can become God or a god. It is quite interesting from the story. It does have the and we found a few of the Miman here, for which he is rewarding us. Do we have any relics we can sell? We have 9 old soda cans, and we have a cardboard bottle cap. Well, that is fine, but maybe that's too much. Three more for now. We can travel from ley line to ley line. There is a quest up there, and we can save at this spot. So if anybody aware of Shin Megami Tensei, any Shin Megami Tensei, this looks pretty normal for that. And that is not wrong. You learned about the whereabouts of Apreta. I'm not sure how many I do need to find, and is it not up there. I do need to go back a little bit for that, but I think I need to find more before the quest would be considered complete. So you have quests, you are in a not all that great position. Yeah, Mandarake, we're not sure about your weaknesses. Well, except for fire, that is. Pretty much a promise to be working. Is Bufu going to be a weakness? No, but Agi is again. So far, so good. Your magic was doing much more. That is a good defeat. And that should be taking care of the last Mandarake. That's a level up. I am going to go into magic as always in the first run of a Shin Megami Tensei game. I do want to go magic first, and then later on you'll learn all of the stuff that makes magic superfluous. In the beginning, though, magic is the stronger one. And let's see if I can learn any new miracles.
良いか
We did not gain any glory. We can stock one more demon. Indeed, let us learn that. We're still fine in that regard. So, we've beaten this abscess, and we can now be moving on. I do see another Miman there. There's probably some more trouble ahead. Let's see if I can reach this Miman. Indeed, that is rare, and that is a good that's good information, and we have gained a little bit more glory.
久しぶりだね。ほら、私だよだよ。見てたよ。マガツカの悪魔たちを。でも多勢に無勢だったし。あ、そうだ。別にあんたのために探したんじゃないから。偶然拾っただけだから。この間のお礼ってわけじゃないけど、あんたが望むなら。
少年、この
何よ。じゃあもっといろいろ探してくる。約束。
She really wants to prove herself to us. Or does she? That's the problem. And we can traverse the Magatsui rail here to a different location. And hey, presto, we're up here. It is it's a game that requires you to pay attention to the combat system, to pay attention to a lot of the things going on around if you do really want to understand its story. And while I enjoy these games quite a bit, I have not played the early games, and so some of the speculations that have been brought to me I am unsure about. Oh crap, I ran into somebody. Can I talk to this one? Looking for demonic allies. That is fine. I'm Jackie Gremlin, let's have some fun. And he has joined us. So. And that is why I chose life, because it's so much cheaper to recover a little bit of health rather than needing to recover MP. Weak against Zan and Agi. That is convenient. So, yeah, whether or not the entire mainline series is telling a single story or not is probably not exactly for today. And I had forgotten. I always forget. No. I am so used to fight to earn money that I rarely use that. But it's a much easier way to earn money if you have the demons that you're fighting with you. Even if they're not currently set active. You can talk to them, and since you have a friend with you, okay, you're not giving me anything. That is annoying, so I may have to fight you after all. A few more old relics, that is going to give us more money when we sell them. And yeah. Another story-driven, another character-driven story RPG. Another good one at that. A very a series, a very significant basis. A lot of oh, they are not in a terribly good mood, are they? This is going to be a rather expensive fight. Okay. Almost. We can reduce the enemies down to 1. With a little bit of luck. And that broke. Oh yeah, they were gathering Magatsushi that would have resulted in this mess. Okay. As long as Pixie can heal us up, that was expensive. That was seriously expensive. We learned a few new skills and all of that, but quite a bit more expensive than I wish it were. Ah, 50 glory. Okay. Some gremlin essences. Okay. We do need to heal up. Quite badly. So, let's hope, since it's not the full moon anymore, that we can talk to them. Maybe get something. A little bit. Better than nothing, in my opinion. And hey, we don't have to fight for it, which also means that we're not getting any experience for it. The group is a little bit larger, we're getting a little bit more maca. So yeah, you do need to make a little bit of a money grind. We do need to make a little bit of a of XP grinding in this game, but that is all rather fine. Okay, they're not wanting to give me anything anymore. Have I collected everything we needed? Okay, there are some more vending machines with stuff. There is somebody who wants to talk to us. So, a quite old school game in here. Sell all. Please sell all. I'm not planning on buying anything from you. Recovery, that's what I wanted to do. And that's an expensive one. Again, unsurprisingly with the damage we took. It requires patience, the willingness, and yeah, the willingness to learn what is going on in this world, the willingness to engage with the world, to look around, to talk to these demons and all of that, and then you get some information like this place wasn't a netherworld until about 20 years ago. Before that, I heard humans used to live here. Nobody knows why it turned all netherworldy. Well, let's hope we're going to find out. Okay, that is going to be one round where we're not going to be able to get really anything here, and it's darkness that she's weak against, but with a nice crit, my pixie can take care of their pixie. We get a little bit more experience. And we move on to the next enemies, for which I do have an attack here. And Slime can kill a Slime. And Preta is going to hit a Slime with his weakness, and so on. You see that by being able to go for the weaknesses, hitting them, and taking control, you basically get a turn that is double as long as it could have been. Basically, with each week, you're giving yourself up to 4 extra turns. So each character going into attack is a turn here, and there's also somebody else here.
姿は大きく変わったようだが、なぜだろうな。一目で君だと分かったんだ。見てくれ。ボロボロに錆びれているけど、銀の車体に緑のライン。これは山手線の車両じゃないか。もし山手線だとして、この朽ち方は何だ？僕らがトンネルに飲み込まれた後、東京に一体何が起こったんだ？
Maybe it's 20 years in our future.
なんだって？そんな、それが本当なら、僕らがいた世界はもう、いや、判断するには情報が少なすぎる。まずは一緒にいた生徒たちを探してみよう。確か太宰もあの場にいたはずだ。え？太宰が天使に連れて行かれるのを見た？なら手分けしてその天使の行方を探そう。心配しなくても大丈夫だ。実は僕には悪魔を刺激する力がある。世界の秩序を守るある組織から悪魔召喚プログラムという力を授かっていたんだ。伝説の悪魔たちが闇から目覚め東京を狙っている。それに抗うために渡された力だ。自身を守るためだけでな、別々に行動し太宰を探そう。伝説の悪魔が徘徊する危機。
A demon summoning program. I wonder if Nayo wrote it. Probably not. Because that game has found a conclusion. Okay. There's the Mandagora here. Mandarake, sorry, Mandarake. Bloody hell. So cute. Please ask for something else. Yeah, very well. I'll give you Maka. Yeah, one more. Yo, my Mandarake, let's do something fun. I have a new demon. Let me quickly take a look at the party, though. You're level 5. The Stoma is not so nice. You're also not having any attack magic. You're going to be weaker than there, but that's okay. And we found another Miman. At the next ley line, we will be gathering up a few more miracles. Let's see if you are willing to return the Maka that I gave your friend. Some of it at least. And that without a fight. Another double group. An electric shard. Nice. So, even if the demons are asking for a few things, it's a good idea to bring as many of them as possible along. And I do see another Miman here on this side of the train. Simitama, hunt, hunt, hunt. Long ago, Grandpa told me, how'd Grandpa? I've been more interested in what your Grandpa told you about. Okay. There's some Magatsui lying around here. There we go. And we gained a little bit more glory. And I'm currently not looking to really engage all of these demons. So I'm fine not to do so. I will need to grind a little bit more for the levels later on. For now. Okay. You're starting to leave without leaving me with anything. Oh, can I? Okay, they don't want to listen. Do we have anybody with fire? Yes. Ouch. Blocking that hurts the plan for the turn. Okay, bloody escaped. Okay, didn't need to use up those MP, but it's okay. I'm getting a little bit of Maka. We still have a little bit of Maka in reserve. Red Magatsui is ours, even though not directly needing it. And she became my navigator. And we're getting our base in the Netherworld. Again, it is taking in stuff that they had done from before, combining Shin Megami Tensei with a little bit of Persona, not by far not so in depth, but you can talk to your demon, to the demons that you've collected. We can talk to them. And by doing so, and I am gaining stronger. Basically, I'm gaining a stat point. It is a smaller version of what Persona is doing, but I think it shows very nicely that I have a lot of vitality and magic are my main ideas right now. There's still a new talk to be had. And Pixie wants to talk. She's giving us some luck incense. She's reminded of the ruins that she once lived in. I'm getting another luck incense. Thank you very much. I'm still a kid too, so let's be friends. It is definitely small things here, in the sense that the conversations you have while strengthening you, they can strengthen your demons. They are not as in-depth and not as involved as anything that is being presented by Persona. On the other hand, though, I feel like it is a very nice idea to have added this. There used to be all kinds of buildings around. What battle? The one 18 years ago. The super epic face-off between angels and demons. It was awesome. But I don't remember who won. Weird. There's this huge guy up ahead who's tough as steel. He'll probably flatten you in a second. Who are you? I'm busy praying to Apsaras. The others are waiting for me. Oh, yeah, them. They're after food, right. Then take this to them. I found my own path, alright? Leave me be. Ah, my Apsaras. Lady Apsaras, free me from my hunger. It's the final haven for the weak and downtrodden demons with nowhere else to go. So, a philosophical discussion between the two demons. Between two demons here, and we do have what it takes to help to finish up the Preta quest. A fantastic game that... Oh, I do remember you.
はっきりとした記憶はない。神と我々の目的地は
Okay, let's take a little bit of a detour. Okay, there's a Magatama. Do you want to fight? Okay, I still have a whole turn. If I can find out what he's weakened strong to. Okay. That is Zan. Okay, Mandarake has Zio. Oh, immune. Okay, that's bad. At least a single attack is sufficient. We're doing some level ups and we're getting a Grimoire. Are we pushing my magic ahead a little bit more? Okay, I'll be on my way to a save point and save and finish up the game. In general, though, this is a fantastic game, a fantastic series with a lot of... It is putting up a lot for the player. It is as so often weaving quite the interesting story and continuing a legacy that goes back up to 1989 in the case of Shin Megami Tensei. in that time, they have had 5 mainline releases, a few spin-offs, and that means that over the course of 32 years, they released 5 games. Up to 2021, which was when this game was released. Let me just check this again. Call of Duty released 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18 games. 18 game releases of that series in the same time span. That is a large difference, and in my opinion, it explains a lot of why the quality of Shin Megami Tensei is so much higher than the quality of a Call of Duty. Not only technically, but also creatively. These people had a lot more time in order to be able to craft a new story, and with and in that story to really be able to have a lot of fun and make a thought-provoking and interesting story with good characters that need to deal with their own issues, and that you'll be with issues that you'll be encountering, and so on. It does take nicely from other games. The Haunt, again, is really a place where you can experience a little bit of the Persona feeling. You talk to your demons, they give you something. Sucks being a smile. Oh, a fusion failure, are you? I'll plant you in the ground head first, of course. It is really understanding it is seriously understanding the approach to storytelling, the approach to mystery. Does it always succeed to this degree? To be fair, no, but and here we learn about fusion. Hey, I can still showcase that. Register to compendium. Register all. And we can do some fusions. Woohoo! Don't know how to do that yet. We know that we require a pixie and there's a unknown. And here we are told which demons we can fuse from what we have. Pixie plus slime. Slime plus gremlin. Yeah, why not? And we're fusing our first demon. This mechanic is actually really important, so I'm happy to have been able to show it off before I need to go take my dinner break. But as so often, a game given time rather than being rushed out, a game that is allowed to be more than just another possibility to make money. It is how much will this cost me? Ouch! You're expensive. And I'm giving Fairy away. What do I need? For Angel. Pixie. Okay. Oh my. You're much more the magic user, although you are expensive. And so it follows. And you get stronger. Stronger demons means that you are stronger. It's a good game if you don't mind a hard game, and I would suggest to put it onto a challenging difficulty, not to put it on easy, because the game lives from the struggle. It is something that the game wants and needs to instill in you, and as such, it needs to have difficulty or it's going to fail in what it's going to set out. It is... I've shown you a very small part in the beginning that slowly allows you to slowly grow and unravel more secrets and more surprises in the world, what happened, what your fate may be, and how you can then determine the fate of others. But most importantly of all, with what is going on around here at this time, it is another game that has been given time to mature, to become something of its own. You are not stuck trying to figure out how you can do things. Instead, you are pretty clearly... No, sorry. It is a game that trusts you with you being yourself and you asking questions yourself. And if you do not mind asking questions, if you don't want to, the game doesn't mind and just continues, as so many of the good games that I've been talking about. But it also showcases the how far it has come. Compare it to Did I? Compared to Xenosaga, compared to Shin Megami Tensei 3, see how the graphic style has evolved, compare it to Persona 5 to see the difference with the Persona series. It is really a game that doesn't mind you at all doing your own thing. Going your own way and finding your own answers. And yeah, with that, I am going to take my dinner break. As always, I'll be putting up a timer. I'll be putting up trailers and videos that I have made. I'm sure. Okay. There we go. And yeah, I'll be leaving you with some of the trailers that I have made, and I'll be back in an hour at 18 o'clock Central European Summer Time, or 12 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. Thank you very much for having been here. Even if you just came in, in that case, I do apologize for you coming in and immediately me wanting to go into the break. I do need dinner. I am hungry, so please allow me this moment where I'll be. Come on. Where I'll be enjoying myself a little bit of a dinner. I think I'm going to just leave it. Oh, there's a lot in there. There is a lot of that, a lot already in there. But okay, I'll be seeing you in about an hour. Thank you very much for having been here. Thank you very much for your patience. And I'll be seeing you in an hour after dinner with our next game, not for broadcast. Another more political game, again, similar to Papers, Please. It is not going to be giving you any indications of what is right and what is wrong. It's just presenting cases, and you will be you need to judge what you do, and it's going to be your consequences. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, and I'll be seeing you then. Thank you very much for your patience, and I'll be seeing you at the top of the next hour. who would I say I was? You're the gourmet king. Oh, you didn't have to say that. I'm generally shy. Want some of my egg? I ate part of it, but it's still okay. And he is very happy. And very happy indeed to part with food. Oh no, I better start eating it before the noodle texture goes to hell. Okay, no more talking. By the way, waiter, I want to save the soup in that bowl you took. Get me a takeout.
There are 3 enemies. Be careful. Good choice.
Now's our
the
chance.
enemy is down. The enemy is down. Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
Junpei said there's no point in doing homework. What an idiot, he's only making things worse for himself. Homework is insignificant compared to Tartarus. We must unlock our hidden potential to defeat the evil shadows. Yes, we have an important mission. I think homework is also an important mission. Yeah, and I'm sure Senpai would agree.
There's someone on...
Damn, I was handsome back in the day. Here's a little trick so you don't lose hope in the future. Just don't expect nothing. Simple, eh? And that way, you won't ever be disappointed. You're gonna lose your hair eventually, kid, so why bother with it now? Bald is beautiful. You just wake up in the morning and go, no fuss. I can even give you the money. I can even give you money for the shave.
A rare form! Destroy it! If you get into trouble, run! The
Elizabeth climbed inside the jungle gym.
Ugh, I can't get out.
He suggested that Elizabeth try the horizontal bar. Elizabeth climbed the horizontal bar and stood on it.
Oh, this is so hard to balance on.
We have
Watch out! There are 4 enemies. That's the way.
The enemy's down. Let's finish. You'll fall by my hand.
for perhaps consumers who would be persuaded by someone so forthright. We could position you as the boy next door. I think feta is in the middle, being more of a consistency when done like tofu, like the silken tofu. President Tanaka.
There are 3 of them! Strike first! Keep it up! Nice!
There are 3 enemies left.
Still alive. I've been dying to read this. This is a collection of illustrations from the shoujo manga I read. It even has short stories inside. I would have never expected this to be here. Maybe the shop owner made a mistake. We have all 3 volumes. This is amazing. Each volume is 6,000 yen, so that means 18,000 yen total. But what should I do?
There's one enemy. Attack! Good choice. The enemy is chance for an all-out attack on the atom. Only one enemy left.
fast drawing to a close, Major. Your actions on this day will determine whether or not the UEF prevails against its enemies.
The Aeon army is closing in on all fronts, and Cybran sleeper cells here on Earth have become active, inciting riots across the entire planet. It's getting ugly, and it's gonna get worse. Black Sun facility is located here on the island of Niihau in the Hawaiian chain. Your job is simple. You will protect Black Sun during the final stages of its completion. Once it is operational, you will fire it.
We are quickly losing ground, but if you can fire Black Sun, our losses will have been worth it. The Aeon Illuminate is begging for peace, and I've already spoken to Brackman. We'll need damage and readiness assessments ASAP.
Yes, sir.
We did it, General.
No, sir. He did.
You have accomplished your objective. Perhaps you will make a fitting sword of the way. Ryza out. I am engaging an experienced UEF commander to the north.
Colonel! I need help!
I saw an ACU explode. I'm pleased it wasn't you. Ryza out.
UAC. That's 221 accident-free days.
Goliath, I've taken many bad things out of the world. You're the only good thing I ever added to it.
This isn't a conversation you should have in front of strangers. Boys, take Goliath and his father back to the precinct. Give them a room and as much time as they need.
You're doing him a favor, Bailey. Thanks.
Yeah, well, send me a Christmas card or something. I have to get back to the precinct. Come on, I'll give you a lift.
Vito turned my men against me. He paid 6 of them to restrain me while he put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. For 20 years, I've seen that bastard every time I closed my eyes. Every time I sighted down on a target. Every time I heard a gunshot. Don't you call that a goddamn grudge?
You survived a gunshot to the head?
Yeah. And you survived your ship getting disintegrated. A stubborn enough person can survive just about anything. Rage is a hell of an anesthetic.
You put your own goals ahead of the mission. That's not the way this works.
I've survived this long watching my own back. No time to worry about anyone else.
You're part of a team now, Zaid. There's no way we can do this unless we're all working together.
You have a point. I'm not done with Vito. But I can put that behind me long enough to get your mission done.
Help me with drugs, other stuff. Time gets funny in a cell.
Did other children die in these fights?
I was a kid, filled with drugs. I got shocked when I hesitated. Narcotics flooded my veins when I attacked.
They actually rewarded you for attacking?
I still get warm feelings during a fight.
What the hell was wrong with those people?
I don't know. Doesn't matter now. He wants to restart this place. He needs to die.
He's crazy, and he's never gonna restart this facility. You have to let it go. Your past doesn't have to control you.
Fuck! Get out of here. Go! He's not worth chasing. None of it is.
You did the right thing, Jack.
Maybe. This room was my whole childhood. Give me a minute to look around.
Go ahead.
You have his face. But you fight his machines. You might stop this. This, I forget how to read. But this was the start. What he promised, and what they did to us. We need the sky. Take us back to the sky.
Jacob, what does it say?
It's a crew logbook. Some of them thought the beacon repair was taking too long. He's breathing. He's damn lucky I don't think he's even worth pulling the trigger. I don't know who you are, because you're not any father I remember.
We'll secure him for an Alliance court. For every year here, he'll have 10 to think about it.
Give him all the time in the galaxy. The man who did this doesn't know right from wrong.
I'm sorry, Jacob. I did the best I could.
I'm 10 years past believing that.
What just happened?
The Reaper's Mass Effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the Hurricane, huh?
Smells bad. There's blood, but something's wrong with it.
Shepard, Commander.
Open the port side airlock. We're clear. Go.
know it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed. Alert. This facility has little air.
Why are you letting me make this decision? They're your people.
We are conflicted. There is no consensus among our higher order runtimes. 573 favor rewrite, and 571 favor destruction. Shepard Commander, you have fought the heretics. You have perspective we lack. The Geth grant their fate to you.
If they're rewritten, your people will accept them back? Will they even want to go back?
They will agree.
あ？だったらなんだよ。
ここらはうちの組の島なんでな。カムロ町を歩き慣れている連中ならこの辺りでバカはしね
え。なんだと？ヤクザが偉そうに説教垂れてんじゃねえぞ。ほら！
Inside at last.
I've been thinking. The Sir could really beef up security some.
What do you mean? What's wrong with us?
Well, we're fine. But I've been thinking we should watch the outsides more.
That's stupid. People to worry about there on the inside.
No, then you catch them before they get inside, you taffer.
Oh!
Here we go.
designated.
Your forces are under attack.
Capcom lost.
Yes, sir!
Acknowledge HQ. Comlink online. Channel open. Capcom lost. Upgrade complete. Awaiting instructions. Transmit.
Arcturus, have you lost your mind?
Listen, I know Duke's a cold-hearted bastard, but an entire colony shouldn't have to suffer for that. Besides, a Confederate general could prove to be a powerful ally. This is an opportunity we cannot miss.
I don't like this at all.
I'm not asking you to like it. I'm asking you to do it.
Yes, sir.
Great. Let's get this over with.
Jacked up and good to go.
Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain? I read you. Affirmative. Yes, sir?
Doing this, we better hurry. That ship won't last long against those Zerg.
Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? Jacked up and good to go.
Orders, Captain? Yes, sir?
Outstanding. Let's move. Outstanding. Commander. Go, go, go.
Your forces are under attack.
Jacked up and good to go. Here's something to shoot.
Some backwater post. Don't test my patience, Edmund.
All right, Magnus. You got a deal.
You've made the right choice, General Duke.
I can't believe you're really gonna trust this snake.
Don't worry, Jim. He's our snake now. Suspect the aliens were their creation. No, they'd be lauded as heroes for coming in and destroying the Zerg. It's time the Confederacy paid for its crimes. And I know just the way. Lieutenant Kerrigan is going to plant an emitter at the Confederate base camp. Commander, you will provide her with an escort. When the Zerg arrive, they'll break the blockade for us and we'll make our escape. Now, get moving.
Orders, Captain? Reporting for duty. Right away, sir.
Goliath online.
Greetings, Command. Transmit orders.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
Our main headlines tonight.
Starting! To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you do that.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting! To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you do that.
Thank you very much, everybody, for patiently waiting. My dinner break is now over, and we are going to take a look at Not for Broadcast. It is pretty self-explanatory. There is some additional content, not all of which I own, but that is fine.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines
And
tonight.
we are going to do... Or, no, that's actually not quite what I wanted to do.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Well, for the showcase, it shouldn't matter that we are playing on the easiest mode. No loading tips, because the guy's off. Okay. Quit to main menu. Give me a second. I do want some challenge, although.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main
Campaign,
headlines tonight.
new game. Delete.
What a wild ride this has been.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Okay. Let's go with normal, because this is the kind of game where failing is its own idea, and if you do not have the challenge, then you're going to be missing out. But TV broadcast. Or, more specifically, everything that is not for broadcast. Oh, very interesting. We can skip loading screens by inventing a time machine. Not sure if the power-up sequence is going to be fine for that, but here we are. We turn right.
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through.
All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry, it's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again. You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again. Right, the tapes are loaded and we're all ready for when we get to the first ad break. That's great. Any second now, you should be getting a signal through from the studio. Stay on your toes, mate. It's election night, so all eyes are on this room. We do not want to get fired.
At 9 p.m, sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
So, we are suddenly responsible.
But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
We are suddenly responsible for all of this.
Next thing is going to be to throw to the news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Meghan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic...
Right, button 2 in 3, 2, 1, now. Lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely, mate.
But first, the votes are in and it's just
So, that is what we're going to be doing quite a bit of.
Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being...
Oh, bloody interference.
The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary...
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now, the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
To hear the co-leader's acceptance.
And 3, 2, 1, Advert.
1 minute back, everybody.
Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Oh, I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you.
I thought that was our little secret.
That's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
So, what is this game?
Mate, it's the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long, 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much for...
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his name.
By none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you.
So, you are now cutting, or we are now... We're now cutting this.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated? Yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
Worked with him on several movies, all terribly.
And I'm clicking about a little bit badly, which in a real...
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion. But honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
Oh, that is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me.
So we're switching here, and I'm concentrating on trying to do so well.
That's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding. Doesn't it? Giving. Suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire. I do it for the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right, they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'd just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Oh, looks like Blunderclatch is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
You think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
No, we mustn't.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Jubbly, mate.
For you, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold up to a middle mouse, and this time, push upwards. Upwards, mate, upwards.
You need to see this.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
Hey, that was bad.
The sterility. This formula, this is the key. Yes.
Frankly, mate, you're lucky to still be on the air. Maybe get some practice in.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
So I screwed up a little bit there.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds.
Cheese is very nice. It's very quickly able to do that.
Like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the spacebar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you've got to do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Deal and a deal. We got those shares. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals.
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
So, practicing on how to do that. It is about an election. You might already realize that there is a lot that is going to be going on, and we are at our last segment here, and we're just about getting back into the green. I really screwed up with...
Thank you all for coming, and well, thank you all for coming. Where do I start? Well, what a day!
They said we couldn't do it. They said we couldn't do it. Every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard. You saw right through their shit.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory Coarser than the ground is funny. Coarser than the ground is...
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Who can blame Peter Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. Advance are not a party is what you have when things are going well. A party is what you have when the country is suffering. You don't need a party. When the country is suffering, you need a team. A team that can change things. A team that can change. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. A better, So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, not inaccurate, but before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the Tax Office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know this sort of problem. You rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more hiding funds or creative accounting, a simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. I've got nowhere to hide. We revoke your passports. We revoke your passport. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election. That's fine. Before the election. That's fine. You're going to pay first. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into warring individuals, to properly fund health and education, to raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret. That's absolute. So to you posh twats,
the people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs, the people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you. Advance have this to say to you. We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it. In the hands of the people who created it.
Today.
Yes. It ends today. It ends and tomorrow today. We'll start making it fair again. We'll start making it like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time.
Well, interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Boring politics then.
This is some weird fever dream.
And suddenly we have the fact that
I'll see you tomorrow night.
we're now doing this, and the person actually responsible for this just said, nope, I'm leaving. So what is going on?
I'll take you through a proper match day workout with my two cracking assistants. Who knows?
So,
in a few weeks,
I now have a new job, and I'm responsible for all of this. Going through the news, going through the politics, and just as with Papers, Please, my choices have consequences. It is, of course, a lot more complicated an idea to do something like this. Because you do need all of those videos, those segments, and since you do have a lot of choices, you do need to do a lot there as well. So, all good, boof. And then I fell off badly.
This is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
Maybe I can.
Page, and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
And we don't want the boss to be unhappy.
Alright, mate. Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1.
So we're having quite a bit here.
Popular football. Chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, that's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
So you see how well you did, how the broadcast looked to everybody else.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance. The landslide victory with an astonishing 81%.
And you can go through it, but we're not going to go completely through it here.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes route. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go, and when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
So basically, this is it's basically all of the videos
my
here.
Cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
Oh, no. I think they think he won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do 1 beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off. You're on thin bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man. Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance, but first our very own culture reporter Megan Wolf is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare to the Shotbot films. I'm very excited to be joined today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so
Kira,
much for coming.
Sorry for missing you out while I was doing the game here. And then we had the adverts that we could have played. Very, very political. And again, it's a form from the new Advanced government. First page is filled in. And these questions are also going to have a bit of an impact. Ooh, that's a more interesting question. What is most important? Safe and happy. I think happy encompasses so much more. And we're coming to day 6. Are we going to help him escape? Problem is, now we're not going to be able to get out. And we're back in the studio.
Let's load up the adverts. You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
So, you can choose, Mr. Snugglehugs. Is this... Should we play this? Is this safe? Are we going to do political stuff?
Finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the Vision Mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These two buttons at the bottom of the Vision Mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them, and they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine, and you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully. And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4,
Before all that,
3.
it's time to go over to Jeremy Donaldson for tonight's National
Good
Nightly
evening.
News.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Good
Our
evening.
main headlines
I'm Jeremy
tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future may hold with a leading economist and radical freethinker, with the country's wealth creators in a state of panic and unfavourable rumblings already heard from overseas. I'll be asking my guests whether Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their manifesto promises. Out with the old Remington's fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her class at university and graduated with the highest honours, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to Sophia's appointment, the stocks rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snodgrass. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Warren and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together like we always have." Playing the field, rumours about the sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme. Johnny is seen here with socialite and performance artist Tiffany Lamore, whose recent show, Snatched Inside My Snatch, has kept her firmly in the public eye. Could romance be on the cards for these two budding youngsters? And grievous bodily charm. With Advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective, with more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight. Are we using an Advance-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new assets and firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Okay, we did screw up a little bit there. And I completely forgot about the interference. Okay, I do feel like I do want to try this part again, retry from checkpoint. So the first part of the system was interesting, and I feel like, damn it, I screwed up there.
Don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully. And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
My friend
Janet says theirs gets
Finally
really hot.
tonight.
Is this
at
Janet
10
who thinks
PM,
dogs
it's a
have
bit
their
of
own
escapism
secret language?
with
Yeah,
Lawrence
the one that
Bonaparte
mistrusts the
Patch's
moon.
acclaimed
10
action
seconds.
So we'll do this again. There's no way to skip this, of course.
Explodes going in 5,
But before
4,
all that,
3.
it's time to go over to Jeremy Donaldson for tonight's National
Good
Night
evening,
News.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
Good
Our
evening,
main headlines
I'm Jeremy
tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future may hold with a leading economist and radical freethinker. With the country's wealth creators in a state of panic and unfavourable rumblings already heard from overseas. I'll be asking my guests whether Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their manifesto promises. Of their manifesto with the old Remington's fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo taken from our archive gives us a sense of this influential young fireman who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her class at university. She was top and graduated with the highest honours. And immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to Sophia's appointment. The stock's rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas. But concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg and Morgensford have today set off to explore Dante's tape. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flood technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful...
And the ideas that they are discussing here, that how the media shows these people, how what they say about them.
Rumours about playing sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was
So, also here, are we portraying him better than
Johnny is seen here with
than he could have been when he's coming out of the club vomiting?
Snatched inside. Who's inside my snatch? Has kept her firmly in the public eye. Could romance be on the cards for these two budding and grievous bodily charm? And with Advance promising a radical new position how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every spectrum, with more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight. Are we using an Advance-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that and mega morph with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Okay, this time I am aware of the interference.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, a leading economist. Alan James is right. The free man's guide to waking up. The government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves. We're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't. No. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan. They're moving to the next steps.
Grand plan, Alan.
It's all in my book.
Grand plan,
Alan James is right.
It's all in my book.
Jeremy. Alan James. We're to become the great herd. ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Yes. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is
shamelessly self-promoting. Shamelessly self-promoting. How do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't.
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking entire cities. Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camp for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
That's based on the facts. Katie, what are your based on the facts?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funding unprecedented amounts into scientific research in the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Franken-science and opiates. Franken-science and opiates. Like opiates. See?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan? Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
It's all coming from the water, the chemicals, pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan. What does the future look like to you, Alan?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Katie,
we might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Katie Brightman, when we come back, thank you for joining me. I'll be investigating Law and Order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News. On the national...
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them, then?
And ads, and we're going on. I'm not going to be able to finish this, wouldn't have been able to finish this anyway.
The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect.
How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later, bye.
So. Thank you very much for that tip. I'll be sure I'll try to incorporate that the next time. One of the issues that I'm having is that I'm trying to switch to a certain screen and I'm switching to the wrong one. Oh well, a C is better than the E I got in the first broadcast because I completely screwed up the interference challenge. So yeah, improvement. Although I would have had 2 more sections left, I could have royally screwed up. But yeah, not for broadcast. And I think I have shown enough to showcase that. One, yes, this is not quite like how that works. It is more planned. The angles are more planned. There's not somebody sitting there with 4 buttons going click, 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 because they made a mistake and they're not sure that it's going to be working out in the way that they are hoping for. But the idea that what is broadcast by the media, especially public media, that like this seems to be, or at least a very big conglomerate, like a big station in this country, that is important. It can affect how people feel about things, what they will do, how they will act. And all of that is something that, in this case, one man or woman, he is canonically a man, has control over. And rather than telling you good or bad, it is doing outcomes. Fair, your boss might be mad at you if you do certain things, but that is not the public's opinion necessarily. The public might not be amused seeing certain things, or parts at least of the public may not be amused seeing certain things, but in general, the game is not judging you immediately for letting swear words through. Okay, the ratings might go up or down depending on your audience, and it may not be seen as a very serious news channel if you swear too much, if there's too much swearing on it, but yeah, you do have a certain amount of control over. Media has a control over people. Social media as well. They don't really accept that, but I think there is a time when the roost is coming home, and that may be about now. Our colleague just ran off and is having us deal with it. I am guessing that since we are doing his work, he'll still be getting paid by the broadcasting agency. The boss better come down and check from time to time. But yeah, the game will change exactly how the news runs, depending on the sentiments and what you broadcast. You have some control over who gets ahead and who gets left behind, so to say. You just need to do your job right. And that does mean, yeah, you will need to look out for some things. And then you need to try and see what you want the mood of the country to be and go on from there. It is a game that I really, really find that is in a very similar vein as Papers, Please. Papers, Please I cannot play completely on.
We're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law.
I think Papers, Please has a little bit more of the personal stories, or a lot more of those personal stories that help to color the game better, and you have a direct impact on people's lives. Here, it's more an impact on a country and a government that has a very radical idea on how to do political reform. Yeah, not necessarily the best or the easiest, but what I do really enjoy is that the game does not wag the finger at you that you don't share a certain political ideology. It is giving you the power to enact some changes, and from there you need to deal with the upcoming consequences. And if you do want to have a look at it yourself, I can hardly recommend it. Again, I do feel like it is a very, very good game, and you can really pull off some really fun shenanigans by showcasing some people, because you have access to all of the behind the scene footage. So if you delay the ads a little bit, you can just put out something on somebody that they absolutely might not want to have seen.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
Plus, yeah, I did do I did go a little bit too much there. So we can get some rewards here. That's probably achievements. But yeah, I will be taking a quick break now, and when we're back, I'll be back with Warhammer, with Total War Warhammer 3. And thank you everybody for your patience with the break and the ads that will be running during it. Thank you very much for being here, and I'll be seeing you after this short break.
I can only use it in service.
And I'm back with Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 3. The third game of, well, it is a little bit complicated. They are building on each other. You will see quite a lot here. I don't have the latest, the latest DLC here with the Chaos Dwarves, but that's fine. So there's not much here, but you have a lot of lords that you can command. You have a ton. So there is one Demon of Chaos here. There are the Beastmen that are roaming around and just killing people. Slaaneshi demons. Tzeentch demons. Oh, okay. I still need to get that, but I have the main one. The Tomb Kings. So I'm missing a few things. The Vampire. If you know Warhammer Fantasy, you know, you have an idea of what is going on here.
Master, scientist of plague.
And again, you have some choices here. You actually have a lot of choices. You have the High Elves, which are very good on magic, and you can take a choice here. You can play the fantasy orcs, which are not too dissimilar from the 40k orcs. Do you want to fight as Chaos? Do you want to play Fantasy Fulgrim, for example? Or do you want something else? So what is happening here? All of these have been released in previous games, and they are now collected here in the game that the developers wanted to make but did not have the power to start out making. Which means that, well, they were pulling it down. I will be playing as Vlad from Karstein, the original vampire in the land. He's not fallen to chaos. He is a different power. Neither subservient nor requiring fealty to either of the Chaos Gods, being their own thing. So what we'll be seeing here on the map, once it loads in, and it will take some time, it's a big map, is the fact, well, let it load in and I'll explain, but all three games, even though you had to purchase them separately, were originally supposed to be something like this, and originally the developers had the plan of releasing extensions rather than new games. They intended all three of these games to be in one, continually worked on, upgraded until all of the factions and important lords of the saga had been implemented and were playable by the players. Instead, their publishers forced them to do something else and do this, basically.
So Kruger knows his position is weak and has sent out an army to check your advance. Their strength can be added to your own. Attack.
Well,
It is done.
let's take Isabel and let's move.
Speak. Join me for dinner.
The world will drown in blood.
Isabella von Karstein. Descendant of Bathory. As you say, mortal.
So, we have two legendary lords here. Vlad von Karstein and his wife. Okay, so we're supposed to engage the enemy here. The camera angle is a little bit on the weird side for me.
You need not grow
So-
weary of battle, my lord. You do not need to oversee every skirmish in person. There are many gods of war on this world, and they will take an interest whether you do so or not.
If you auto-resolve, you get these outcomes, but you can fight for yourself, trying to improve them. Or if you do badly, it is going to make them worse. I'm going to be engaging in battle personally, because I do want to showcase the system, and we only have so much time. So, we have a few different units on both sides. These are the same on each side. He has some troops of low-level zombies, which we do not. We have some riders, we have some Vargogeist, and some others, plus our two leaders. Risk magic for more favorable winds. No. Magic is not going to be plentiful here.
Deploy for battle, my lord. They await your orders.
What does that mean? What are the winds? The winds of magic are a system here in Warhammer Fantasy by which magic is regarded. It blows in winds from a strong fracture, and I think I want you to be a bit up here. I will put the Grave Guards there. Probably a bit too spread out. So, there's a lot to... There's a lot to take a look at here, and we are starting the battle.
Afford you great flexibility, Commander. Scout and harass the enemy as they maneuver.
So, you are going to be attacking these zombies. Let us charge the dire wolves here. And then we do want to have a look about. And it's all devolving in quite a melee in this corner. Although the dire wolves are suffering. Oh, my fell bats are suffering a little as well, though they are rather inconsequential. Let us withdraw the fell bat. In order to re-engage them. With a grave guard here.
Your warriors tire, mighty lord. Your exertions dull their ability.
The Vargheists are troublesome. Let's withdraw them behind the bulk of my army.
Blood Knights! Warlock! It shall be!
Let's have them extricate themselves from this melee. And they'll be charging the grave guard here.
Night has fallen.
Okay, wiped out by whom? But yeah, that is how the battles work. Damage dealt as gold value. So they gain experience from this, and so these did kill actually quite a lot of my bats, I am guessing. Because I did not lose many of the Vargheists. I did sustain a little bit of... I sustained damage, but I did not lose many of them. Some of them. I guess I have lost. Hard to say. But the fell bats, they did not survive. We're going to be adding the captives to our own army.
Eschen is vulnerable to attack, Dark Lord. Seize it from the enemy to open a new front to the north.
The world will drown in blood.
So we do want to control that. And raise that or recruit units. I think I want to do both. I'm looking good on that. And I'll be improving a few things here. So this is my main city. We have another one over here in Schwarzhafen. We do not have enough population in order to do that. So yeah, if you want to improve stuff, then you do need to...
Who wishes the red kiss?
You do need to work with that. So...
We will raid the tombs.
Yep, she'll
Ascendant.
try to sabotage them here, and that worked out well.
Gain experience over time, my lord. Be sure to guide their development to your advantage.
Yes.
Rename, save.
Yours is power I follow.
Skills. What can you do? Okay, not quite probably what I wanted to do. But I can't... Oh, I can. No, okay. Number of our active missions, and we still have a point to do here. Since we'll be going heavily into non-vampiric countries, we do want to keep that attrition that will be suffering down.
I am unstoppable.
Oh, you also got some... A passive one. And again, there's a lot to do here. And I will be going to heal my troops. I think that is actually quite important here. Do I have anything else? Wish I could give you... No, we are going to make you help keep the army together. Can I do something here? Yeah, I can add on a little bit more cannon fodder. And with that, we take our second turn. 20 minutes for a turn. And that's in the very beginning. And now, the game is going through 295 opponents. Let that sink in. This is huge. This is a worldwide conflict that we are going to try and dominate to become the strongest nation in the world. Not going to be necessarily easy. We'll need to expand and all of that and keep everything under control while having the income. And at one point you're going to be stretched so far that it's not going to be completely easy. And you do see, like we had the Barrow Legion there. Coming up. So if we do know the army or something like that, then it is going to be rather... we're going to be seeing that, and if you zoom out, you can also see what they are doing, how they are moving, and so on. Tempelhof, which is the close by enemy vampire faction, is not going to be doing very well.
Your armed forces, for in such dangerous times, it pays to be prepared to meet the enemy. Yet be sure to keep an eye on your...
Capture Eschen and recruit units. We're still building here. So let's go ahead and attack Eschen. There is a garrison that has a ton of skeletons and zombies. Basically meat shields here without any real problem. And I will be fighting this battle again, since it is not a huge... Well, maybe it is at the city gates. The Felbats, they are going to be staying back. I will not use them too much. I have 2 other fast attacker groups that I can do stuff with instead. And indeed, I can even flank with those. Shall I be channeling magic? Let's see. We started out quite nicely here. We have managed to get some power. Okay. All of you, we are going to take a break here, and everybody else is going to take a break here for now. So, these troops are basically throwaway troops. Well, to be honest, except for the dire wolves, so is everything of theirs. Okay. Oh, I have the Graveguard in there. That's actually not a bad thing, now that I think about it. So, I'm going to put you in a vanguard position. Do I have a forest over here? No. Let them be visible. No, I have. Okay, can't put them there. There we go. Behind the middle are going to be the Vargeist. The coach is going to go down the middle with these 2. And who is left here? The Felbats. Yeah, we're not going to be heavily engaging with you, and the cavalry that is going to come in from the side if everything goes well. Let's have a look. Okay. This is actually how I prefer fighting. And cavalry is also a vanguard unit. Okay.
You may use the hills, valleys, and stranger formations of this place to your advantage, Commander.
So, before we're moving the main army, let's have them move up here. Okay, he is moving for us to engage. You should not know about these.
The winds of magic blow strongly in this place, Commander. Harness its power and channel it against your enemy.
No one can stop me. With haste.
Let's move on and spread out. I, again, am waiting for these to be moving. And with you in the back there. We'll be moving. Okay. Their dire wolves are getting overwhelmed there. And the zombies are getting devoured there, although these zombies are doing better than I thought. You're going to be falling into the back of those. We'll be cleaning out there. Let's fall into the back there.
Kneel before your master. It shall be so.
The Vargeist is sleeping. You go over there, help out a little bit. Yeah, okay, fair. These zombies seem to be the last. That were to survive. No rematch needed. This is very decisive. This has been very decisive indeed. So, we're coming back to the strategic screen where we now want to consolidate our victory. We can choose what we want to do. I usually, it depends on what faction I'm playing, but I prefer factions that attack settlements for conquering rather than ransacking it. Although there are some that don't quite go that way. We have the experiences, the dark magic we've gained. That's a conquest penalty. That gets bigger if we also ransack it. If we sack or raise the settlement, then there's not much to go for there. deteriorating at 1 point per turn, and so we're going to occupy. Just occupy. We're going to be getting a magic item. We're going to get magic. And we have completely secured Sylvania. Capture 2 provinces. Well, Eschen is a secure one. Or Eschen is now rather secure. Unassigned skill points.
And tremble.
I'll be finishing up that. That is nice and powerful. You're going to be taking much the same role in the army as your husband. And we can do a little bit more recruitment. The army is up 15 units out of 20. I do not necessarily need to raise the dead here.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Can you do something here? Yes, please.
We will raid the tombs.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yes, my sire.
She is going to be our infiltration specialist. Overview. Will be growing fairly. We are going to maximize income for now. It is something that you can change, and there are and there is types of corruption. There's a lot going on here. I'll try to do a little bit more. So you have income. In my case, it's dark magic. Usually it's gold. The Zuftbar dwarves here, they are indeed using gold. It is a place I do want to conquer because mountains are a nice way to fortify my empire from the east here. But I'll be leaving the dwarves alone until they act against me. I will be piling up into the empire more in the beginning. Then there is corruption. Skaven, vampiric, chaos. Bloody hell, I don't even remember all of them. Lords and Heroes provinces. So this would be province wealth. Blackwater would be a pretty good one. Blackwater is where? So that would be the Zuftbar one. Okay. We heal more and we do suffer less attrition. Very good. We can do a bit more here. I am not one for crypt ghouls and crypt horrors. We can get Vargeist improvements here as well, so you're actually not a bad idea to research. Construction in the Rakenhof is complete. We have the gold shaft. We do need an upgrade here, and these are locked until we can improve this. What are capture 2 provinces recruit units?
The world will drown in blood.
Darkness comes.
Seligman Kruger. Oberstier is the third here. We have Eschen. So Eschen, Waldenhof, and Fort Oberstier. Okay, yes, you are going to do something here. You're going to be attacking that. That's unfortunate. And if I do so, do I have the time for it? 2 turns until fully replenished.
All shall perish.
It's going to be a Pyrrhic victory at best. It is... Let's encircle it.
I shall enslave the world. No mercy. I refuse.
With that, though...
Massacre them.
Let's save Scum and see what auto-resolves brings us. A Pyrrhic victory. Oh, we lost a lot here.
Champion of the dark.
2 turns, 4 turns. And I can now recruit 2 more like this. We had losses.
King of darkness.
We had losses, but reasonable losses. We'll be doing some upgrading. Ooh, you have 2 skill points available. I do like that. That allows me to just really go about pushing a few things.
You ask. What?
Countess of Sylvania.
A regeneration aura, I like it. So... we also encountered some orcs up there. Somewhere. And you can see that there is something going on in the distance. It also shows you when a faction that you know comes across that how strong they are in comparison to you. And again, there are different ideas on how people are going to be, on how different armies are going to be handling some of the stuffs. And yeah, we are now going to wait for all of the computers to do their work, and there we go. There we go. We have recruited units, so we have this mission, and we get a few magical items.
Will, my lord. Rapidly augment your forces by raising the slain to your banner.
Lord of the Dead.
Lord of the Dead. We have some personal skills here. Oh. Yeah, we don't want to salvage them. And then we'll be switching over here, and she has it already equipped.
Vlad von Karstein.
My question is, should I be coming down?
Swifter than death.
Who wishes the red kiss? Death awaits.
And now a building has been damaged. It's a recruitment building. Nonetheless, we want more income, yes. There's only one tarnished mineshaft to be had. Mausoleum of the Mad Count. That would be nice. Skeleton Spearman. We get some good infantry up there. Crypt Ghouls, Crypt Horrors. Growth, I'm actually currently fine with. So... the issue is we have a... we have the barrow already. And we have a charnel pit also already. No, but that one... no, that one is actually... it's actually okay, but we might want to have another... another giblet on gallows up to here later on. I'll be leaving some room for the mausoleum.
Now?
You're a specialist. You are please going to be getting a little bit better with that. Okay, that was showing me how many turns are left. So, quick turn. Because I did not need to worry so much about stuff, and more time and Needlingen are gone. Probably ransacked by a chaos army. And we are waiting for the others to finish their turn. Luckily, the PC is pretty good, although long games like this do take time.
Money is the lifeblood of success and glory. Without the means to support your armies, you will be powerless to make war.
Unless some stuff happened, a faction has been destroyed. And a mission. At the end of your turn, have an income. Yeah, that is looking like it's not a quick one to fulfill. We need a double surplus on that. They did Chaos Undivided and the 4 specific chaoses together with Vampire. Okay. Now I remember. Okay, Gustav Hellstein is now taking a look and leading that. I think I want to build the mausoleum before I do anything else. I'll be going past there at one point. Yes. I'm not going to be damaging anything anymore. Let's just come in here and have a look. Let's quick save this and let's resolve, make an auto resolve here. We're probably going to be losing some more wolves. Honestly, it's not bad. And we're going to be occupying you. And once we get some surplus here, we can upgrade this to our second big stronghold. And with how much I have now, I can build the court. I have some unassigned skill points, of course. And a passive heal sounds nice. We're going to be spreading control, and we practice raising the dead.
I thirst.
You may thirst, and I'll be moving you to Fort Obersteier. Although, can I move you? Can I move the good lady over here?
Dance macabre. A pact will be placed.
But she is also a very good... Bloody hell, she's also a very good specialist in that. She may have been better not as a big hero unit running around like that. Sabotage unit. But yeah. Total War Warhammer 3. A huge game. I think I can, like... This is map. It's big. It really is. There's a lot to explore. There are a lot of provinces. There's a lot of stuff to do. So we have some dwarves here. We have some Imperium. We have some of the Ogre Kingdoms. There is a Wood Elf force going on there. But Sylvania soon is going to be ours. I think Suftbar is going to be nice to have, and then have a wall a bit against the greenskins from over yonder. But it's huge. You're not expected to conquer the entire map, but you'll get around and you'll have a lot to manage and you'll have a lot to explore. And a project decades in the making, and again, they didn't feel like it was right to do it like this. They wanted can I? We can produce wine with which we can trade. But yeah, there's a lot going on. We are just unifying our fief and then going to expand. What the devs set out to do was to bring a strategy game that is going to encompass the entire world before the troubles and everything from that GW put them through. In the old world, have all of the factions, have everything come together in this huge epic war that is going to be raging over the entire globe. And, well, to a degree, it worked out quite a lot. We are really good at corrupting this part here, but yeah, we are vampires. We do want to corrupt vampirically. Had it been better if these had all been DLC expansions? I think so. Had it been not for the choice of the publisher, it may have been like that. The devs have made very clear that for the 40k game they are working on, Total War Warhammer 40k, they will not do the same way, because the way these three games work is that they are working as expansions to one another. So if you have 1 and you have 2 and you have 3, you can get access to all of the content of 1 and 2. If 2 is missing but you have 1, then you only get access to the content of Total War Warhammer 1. And in that way, they build upon each other as if they had been proper expansions. But I think it would have worked better in aggregate had they been expansions. But yeah, this is what I feel is the state of strategy games as well. Few of the older RTS games where minerals, resources, units, all in one combat, but more similar to UFO Enemy Unknown, where you have the strategic overview and you have the localized overview where you're building stuff in a well, continuous. This time it's turn-based. It works out either way, to the same feeling that you have these two different systems that you're going to be fighting in, which is fine. It is just a choice that they have made. So, I'll be taking another short break. When I'm back, I'll be back with Vampire Survivors, keeping the vampires theme. I have a few things to say about that game as well, so stay here. And thank you very much for your patience with the break and the ads that will be running during it. Thank you very much, and I'll be seeing you in a few minutes. Welcome back to Vampire Survivor. There we go. A quite relaxing, quite a slow, well, relaxing and slow. You may not think so. And indeed, is it all of those things or is it something else? Well, let's go to the Mad Forest and find out. Are we going to be hyper? I think we will. More movement speed and a gold bonus. A hurry? I don't think so. Limit breaks. I will switch on. And of course I do have the Arcanas here as well. I'm going to take Blood Astronomia, which is because I do want 3 out of the weapons shown here. That is going to be actually quite nice for me. And then we do need to take a look. Oops, I did not mean to skip that. I meant to re-roll that. Let's use the Summon Knight here. Pentagram. That's the second out of the 3 that I mentioned that I do want. Let's improve my garlic. And I'm not running to go collect any of the items here really, because I will, well, hope more than I can ensure it. But I do think I have a good chance of getting the Arcana that I want for that. And since I do not need to overly hurry with it, I am fine just leveling up at the moment. And around and around and around we go. Now, this game has a few aspects that would definitely make it quite no, thank you. That would definitely make it quite interesting. And possibly addictive. That's not what I plan to take. Okay, oh well. Okay, that was a major swarm getting through there. %25% to not erase items. Let's re-roll. We do need the duplicator for the evolution. Ah. Okay. Getting the evolution item for the garlic. Very nice. So, is this it? We're going to be sitting here and just run around. We don't have a button to attack. We don't... We just run around and wait for everything that we have to do its job and kill the enemies. Pretty much, yes. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. Unless I run into the enemies too much and I die. He's not the best in that. Let's increase the garlic a little bit, keep me safe. Okay. And every few minutes the enemies change, there'll be more. We should be seeing chests to drop. Level 21, that's not too shabby. And hey, the pentagram was kind to me here. We're going to be increasing our health regen a little bit more. Let's upgrade the garlic. And we have our first treasure box. You can find a few things in them. Mainly, you're going to be finding upgrades. Yep, you came in at exactly the wrong time. More experience is always a good idea. So, isn't this what I have criticized before? Sort of mobile game without the gacha. Just very simple gameplay that makes you feel good, but actually doesn't respect you and is possibly very problematic because it doesn't really put up with the realities and respecting your time and all of those things. No. Well, it looks like this would not be respecting your time. Oh. Okay. I am going to revive. Was a little too aggressive here. Old man has good DPS at the moment, but bad other stuff. Upgrading the Pulmarola would also not be a bad idea if I get the chance. I don't need any more coins at the moment. I am fine, thank you very much. I'm not looking to buy anything. Hey, not deleting the important items for me. We are going to need to risk it. The pentagram needs its upgrade. It's perhaps the first that I really want to max out out of all of mine, because that means that every time it activates, it is going to do good more than bad, and the candelabra is also a very nice item for me. Chest. 45% of not erasing anything. Okay. I thought I had selected that. It did not fire. That was a little bit on the weird side. Might be... No, I should have selected correctly. Okay. This comes in very handy here. But yeah, how and why maybe am I so of the opinion that this game is fine and fun when rather a lot of the systems in this game have been abused by mobile game makers, by actually a lot of others as well, once they realized how much money it could make. Why am I fine with this rather than the alternatives? And it has a big issue is that this game respects you, your time, and is actively giving you incentivizes you to stop playing. You make a run, it will end. There's nothing you can do about that. At one point, your run will end. Ah, there we go. Reroll. Here we go. Now I need to be careful. I do not need to worry about that. I think what I really want to do, yes we can get that. Yes, we do this. I do need to stay out of that area. Max health. Ah, bloody hell, okay, I picked it up. Wear clock. We do need to deal a lot of damage to those up there. Let's re-roll. It does of course not kill those bosses, and of course I've taken it upon myself to immediately do everything. But there is a lot more damage now coming in with the teeth doubling up here. And the fact that I can decently play Ring Around the Rosies with them. Well, yeah. The big issue is that I need to move decently slowly in order for my abilities to do all their damage. I'm just going to increase my damage here, increase my health. Reroll. More health, more damage, more damage. More health. Yes, yes. That should be all of those 4 bosses down now. Took a while. Took a while, but they went down. Gathers extra gem, generates extra gems and gathers all of them. Whee! Base area up. Base area up. Base area up. The more area, for me, the better. And on we go. Just standing here, generating a lot of gems, generating a lot of experience. Werewolf, I want you to go and... Did you run away or did you die? The other one. No, I don't think we had a death yet there. The upgrade of the Song of Mana. Base area up. Fires one more projectile. I am not going to be able to... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to, am I? But the ring I can still upgrade, despite everything. Had it not been for that mistake, I would not have needed to wander, and I could have upgraded all of the weapons that I picked up. My bad, I am sorry. More area, longer effects, more. More gems. Okay. A few upgrades, and a good upgrade for the... And lightning is our biggest friend now. Am I rocking the most impressive combo? No. But it's a combo I really enjoy playing. And that is the most important part about all of this. I do like the combi of the... of Garlic, or upgraded Garlic, Pentagram, and Song of Mana. It basically brings death to the screen I am on. And I have to say that the... that had I not made the mistake, I'd be happy to have had the upgraded Santa Water as well. And there's another chest nearby. Ah. Enemy quantity, I really don't mind so much. Enemy health makes it a little bit trickier for me. But I do want to see how far I can push it in this run, and I still have a little bit of time. But it would be smart to first maximize all of my advantages. While the mummies are tough, the zombies in between are not. Might be one of the highest health values this character has had. But usually I'm not so interested in base effects. Very nice. In a way, I've gotten so far that I probably can just stand here and continuously keep everybody at bay except the last enemies. Their health increases may become an issue. And I'm just pushing them out apart here. Boom. Let's see how far I get doing this. Basically having created a huge moat. Although, there is something I do see and that I do want. And we're now cycling through experience, luck, and a few others. Again, let's see how far we get not moving. Probably pretty far. And then once every pentagram, we are going to be cleaning out a lot here. Right back to experience. So, why is this game fine and a lot of mobile games aren't? Why do I call out Call of Duty for the issues that I have with it and not this game? Why do I say that this is a good game and actually respects the player's time? Well, in about 7 minutes, this session will end. I can't do anything about it. Well, I can prolong it by a minute. That's it. It's going to be a minute. At best. And I don't think I can do it. I don't think I haven't really spec'd for that. Haven't spec'd for survival or freezing or any of those things that you do need to take care of if you want to survive the first Grim Reaper at least. Instead, I'm standing here collecting experience. Well, once the pentagram decides that I am worthy of gaining more experience. Random, always. The idea, and the game does that pretty well, is try out different things. Don't just do this one thing over and over and over and over again. Too bad. I really like this. But in actuality, I have tried different builds off of this. I found the teeth rather, well, a few months back I really found, oh, that's a good idea. With how I am building my character, that is going to have a lot of impact on what I can do. It's going to provide nice blocked zones and all of that. And yeah, it does. But as you'll see, the game forces you to stop. What does that mean for the game? Well, you may argue that half an hour playtime is a bit too long. You can shorten it down to 15 minutes. I would say that it is fine. I don't think that it is egregious. It is not a play session that you're going to be finishing on the toilet, on your phone. You do want to have a little bit there more than... I am not a fan of you stopping time for these. It's going to end by itself. And thus forcing you to stop. The game already respects you a lot more than most other games that just want you to keep playing. The energy in mobile games is not a device to get you to stop playing, it's a device to get you to spend more money. Because it's not telling you to stop playing, it's telling you to wait. That's a huge difference. Telling somebody to wait, telling somebody, hey, want to take a break now? Do you want to continue? Fine by me, but do we continue, or do we take a look and say, no, actually, we're good. We don't need to continue more, and we're actually fine. We're actually fine with what we have achieved for today, and we'll continue. And a game that does that, it's worthy of a lot more respect than a game that tells you if you're not coming back tomorrow, or if you're not playing for an hour or two tomorrow, you're not going to be finishing your battle pass, you're not going to get your daily login bonuses, you're not going to... You see what I mean? You're not going to get all of those things that you actually really want to get from playing. And yes, if you spec yourself right, this game plays itself. I'm not doing anything. Well, you'd see if I were to do anything, all you do in the game is basically move about and put your enemies into such a position that your attack is going to hit them. My attack is basically hitting everywhere on the screen. Maybe a bit beyond that in some cases already. But the game, again, respect. It is quite a cheap game. Fair enough. It is rather simple. The developer already understood what he was doing, and he understood what people would feel. It would be, most people would feel that what the game would be worth, and that is, again, also so much more perspective from the dev than so many studios nowadays. Oh no, I picked something up. Stage complete. It's over now. I can only quit. There's nothing I can do. Didn't have enough damage to kill him. Didn't go ahead and pick up the free. Was at the freeze at the right time. And game over. Quite literally, game over. Again, what do I mean with that? Game over is usually considered something bad. I'd argue no. It is not necessarily bad. It is the end of the game. Game over. So, what do I do now? Well, I come back to the main screen. The money I just collected has been collected to me, and I can now spend it. For upgrades that I can activate or deactivate, that I can use or not use. And it shows me my collection, it shows me what I have available. It shows me the bestiary. and how many I have killed. 221,000 skeletons. Oh, they do die pretty quick, don't they? 156,000 bats. Again, they die quick, don't they? It is... a game... It is important for a game to respect its players. To respect their time. And to allow them to, well, stop if need be. Stop and say, I have played enough for now. I'll come back later. In my opinion, it works. It works actually quite well. Oh, I can buy a few more characters here. Let's buy Gallo and Divano here. Laurel and Lancet, respectively. You can favorite them, you can put how many weapons, power creep, Golden X, or not. It is a game whose gameplay takes a lot of the lessons that mobile games, casinos, and increasingly AAA games use to keep your attention, to keep you locked in, to not have you look about, they keep trying to have you play just them. Don't look elsewhere, just spend your money with us. And all of your money all the time, and there are going to be events where you need to be at. And if you're not, then you're going to be out. Oh, yeah, time zones. And so many other things. I mean, this game is expansive. It is quite captivating for that half an hour that you'll be playing it. And then it lets you go, quite literally. I've been sitting here at that screen talking about the game for a few minutes now, about 5 minutes. And I could go back, but I also know that I'm not going to be able to finish in time. Is that what is stopping me? Well, sure, I'm streaming, so there is some of that. But I'm also staring at the screen just talking. Wouldn't it be better if I started a new game and kept talking? To a degree, I'm going to be distracted, and I know myself. I talk much better if I don't have two things that I need to focus on, talking and playing the game in this case. That considered, I've been talking for you for more than 5 minutes, more like 10 minutes, because I was able to just have my character play my game for me. And again, let's have a look at collection. 145 out of 221 choices. Bestiary. I killed, not in numbers, but in total, I've seen 171 enemies out of 261. Missing a good 100 there. I'm missing almost 100 enemies. how many other games would try and make that an event? It's probably an achievement, don't get me wrong. Achievements are a good way, or are a good external way to keep people playing. But I'm not a big achievement hunter. I don't care very much for them. Vampire Survivors shows, if you do understand the attention capturing techniques used by so many people, by so many companies, not only in video games but everywhere, but also in video games. And it's just using them to give you a half an hour of easy fun. And then it says stop. You will notice there's no music in the menu. I'm speculating on purpose. The screen, while showing a nice background, is still. The only thing that is moving are the two cursors turning slowly. There's no hectic. There's nothing that keeps that adrenaline that you've built up over the course of a game. That keeps that up. That keeps that pumping. That keeps... No. And that is what I mean by a game respecting you. Respecting your time. Respecting your investment. And it says by itself, we take a break. You want to continue? Fair. All you need to do I was at the maximum. Still no music. Listen to the music, but if you go out, it immediately kicks you out of the music. If only if people would be, or the large companies would be happy with some profit. Happy players, a good game. Gamers are patient. PC gamers, at least. We've learned to be patient. Steam taught us to be patient. Weird, isn't it? That I can say that for PC gamers, Steam is teaching us to be patient. Because we're going to have the sales, and maybe the game that I'm looking at but I'm not sure about, it's going to be on sale for a sizable discount, and then I'll be like, yeah, for that price it's a no-brainer to snatch it up. It is seriously weird when this game came out and I played it, and it respected me. Well, it did all of those things with the flashing lights and the effects and the music and the woohoo, you win, you open a box, and then it respects your time. It is not one of those mobile games or Overwatch, Modern Call of Duty, or Fortnite, God forbid Roblox, That game needs to be forbidden. Bloody hell. Well, it's bad. Don't play it. If you know people that have their kids playing it, tell them to stop. It's not good for them. Get them something else. The game doesn't care if you come back, if you're going to purchase the DLC, if you're going to have more fun, or if it's just one and done. It doesn't care. It hopes that you had fun, that you felt it was worth it, and then it leaves you the choice to continue or not in an environment that really respects and makes it your decision, not the game's decision. It's not going to use all the tricks learned, telling you that no, I'm not deciding for you, but it's so fun. One more round, no? And come back for the battle pass, come back for the daily reward, come back. That's not the type of game this is. This is a type of game, this could be respect paid by every game. And it is not. And maybe for me, most pertinently, I feel that to a degree, AAA, mainstream single-player games, they don't respect my time. Come on, Ubisoft, why do you need to have why do you need to separate the games you can constantly monetize, single-player games constantly monetized, from the games that you can't constantly monetize anymore, or you never planned to constantly monetize before your greed got so bad that you ruined a company over it? Greed is not going to get you out, Ubisoft. A good game respects their players, gives them moments and opportunities to stop, to not need to come back, and all of those good things that are actually good, that actually make a good game, and that actually make, when a person does come back for it, makes it a lot more fun to come back. I don't know if you do play Call of Duty Battlefield, if your game has a battle pass or not. Is it fun? I'll give an example. I play Elite Dangerous, as you probably all by already know. You probably all know by now already. It doesn't have a battle pass. It has some weekly missions now. So, come back once a week. Not really. The reward is nice, if you get around to it. What keeps me coming back to Elite and what keeps me playing, it's not those rewards, it's not that feeling of needing to come back. It is not the 400 arcs I can gain per week. It is the game itself, its community, the fact that it gives you the freedom to go through a galaxy, roleplay, fight, don't roleplay, just run to the furthest reaches of the galaxy, try to be the completionist, looking for unexplored systems in between the routes that everybody has already taken. And you can stop. The game doesn't put any timer on you. You need to play for this long for it to be good. Money? Money after a while is noise. No, it's still nice to get money, but I do not have a money problem. I do not need to worry about money in that game. I'm at the stage, it's easy to make 100 million. What's 100 million? it's something you can do. I can regain in half an hour. No, but it is a very, very fun game, and that is what keeps coming me back. That is why sometimes, especially when I'm on the more tired side and I just want something to occupy me to a small degree without forcing me to be really attentive. If I die, I die. Just come back and just give your brain the time to come down in an environment that is actually the antithesis of that. And I think that is possibly one of the most impressive things that this game does, to me at least. But with this rant over, and this rant is probably going to find its way onto YouTube rather soon, I'll be taking a short break. I've gone over the hour already a little bit, and I will need to take another short break. So I'll be seeing you in about 3 to 4 minutes after this break. Thank you very much, everybody, for your patience during the break. And I do apologize for having missed the ads and not having put them ahead. But I'll be seeing you in a few minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. welcome to Ixion. A city builder, I think, is the closest to say here. Where your job is to organize a space station. Well, a mobile space station, and with all the challenges that come with that.
Launch is imminent. Personnel are instructed to evacuate the launch pad.
So, launching on the ground is on the silly side, and we're just flying up to our station. Coming in.
Shuttle EMV Charon is now docked. Sector 1 empowered and pressurized. Munchie decontamination protocol online. Disembarkation authorized. Message to crew members. Welcome on board the Tycoon, property of Dolus Aerospace Engineering Corporation. You will soon be given your assignments, but until then, please continue to wait near the docking bay. We hope you have a productive voyage, and would like to thank you, Administrator. I am Eden, the personal assistant installed on board the Tycoon. In accordance with the Munchie Protocol, I have been designed to take into consideration your complete psychological profile so that I may more accurately respond to any need. My primary purpose is to ensure the Tycoon's audit. I will.
So,
Administrator, I wanted to introduce you to your first tasks personally. I'm Dolos' cryonics lead, Marduk Council member Giovanni Battista. So, let's see. Your first objective will be to begin setting up essential infrastructure aboard the Tycoon, meeting the environmental conditions that are required to support your crew. Having laid these foundations, you will then oversee the installation of the Vol engine and perform a short test jump to Proxima Centauri. Upon arrival, your research teams will carry out a brief survey of local space, gather a few rock and coal dust samples, fire up the colonization protocol, begin building the foundations for mankind's future, yada yada yada. And then you'll come back. Now, in order to achieve this, you'll need to familiarize yourself with the Tycoon's core functions. It's no big deal. There's the production, stockpiling and distribution of resources, construction, balancing of power output with allocation. Oh, and space exploration, you know, setting out expeditions and all that. Basically, everything needed to establish scientific advancement and harmonious autonomy on board the Tycoon following the first test of its Vol engine. Eden's gonna display and keep track of your main objectives. Oh, and Administrator, don't let the position go to your head. Veneer has insisted to center Dolos' focus on the Tycoon, but this mission is just in preparation for our next project, the Protagoras. The Marduk Council worked damn hard to pull this mission together ahead of schedule. So, toe the line, do as you're told, and bring the Tycoon back in one piece. Leave the grand gestures and saving of mankind from ecosystemic destruction to us, okay? One last word of advice. We don't all think like Veneer Dolos. As of yet, no human law has been officially established amongst the stars. That sounds like an opportunity knocking to me.
So, let's take a look. Iron, alloy, carbon, all of those good things, cryopods. Can we harvest you? No. Population management, all of the sectors, and you can migrate from one sector to another. Fleet management, I already showed. Our hull integrity, our trust in the trust of the people in their administrator. Complete power used. How much is left? So we can switch that off, but we don't really need to, do we? So let's build a few things now. I have some green space there. And a stockpile. Docking bays are pretty big. Factories. Ooh, you're big as well. Alloy, polymer, alloy. What is...
Administrator, I have established a connection with Dolos's lead data scientist, Emma Klein.
Administrator, Mr. Dolos has made it abundantly clear when it comes to security. Given the importance of the Tycoon, we must have full control over what is happening inside the station. My name is Emma Klein, Dolos's lead data scientist and member of the Marduk Council. My department have just completed final synchronization between Eden and our data treatment tool, the DLS. The DLS, or Data Listening System, is capable of scanning, recording, and parsing exchanges of any kind. The DLS programming that is a part of Eden will filter all data collected and bring to your attention only the most relevant information. It will also provide you with a condensed overview of any situations that may arise and formulate potential future outcomes. It will permit you to give direct orders without having to go through additional unnecessary paperwork. Eden will then take care of everything via their DLS accreditation. As is often the case with tools produced by my department, I think you'll find that once you start using the DLS, you'll never be able to do without it. Oh, and before I let you go ahead and start writing history, Dr. Munshi, our lead medical expert, wanted me to bring to your attention a possible side effect of vol jumping. Whilst there's a correlation between prolonged space travel and the development of early onset dementia, he believes that a vol jump has the potential to accelerate this process, although this is yet to be proven. His recommendation is for you to immediately send any crew members that are exhibiting uncharacteristic or symptomatic behavior to an infirmary, as these facilities are equipped to treat the mind as well as the body. Remember that all of your actions and choices are being reported by Eden. We are not affiliated with any national or even international organization. The only people that you are answerable to are those of us who sit on the Marduk Council, who represent the collective interests and ambitions of the company.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Okay. So you have the station, you have a few, you have all of these segments that you're going to be unlocking over time. This one is pretty full with stuff here already. Let's get a few more of the stockpiles out. Resolve the event communal dining. Okay, is that here? Administrator, the Tycoon crew members are currently unable to access food supplies of a mess hall. So far, so good. And the mess hall is currently being constructed. Good. Getting this all clear is going to be a little bit of an issue in limited quality population management. I have quite a few.
Administrator, I have an incoming transmission from Marduk Council member Henry Bargeville.
Bonjour, Administrator. What a wonderful day to embrace our fate, don't you think? I am Henri Bargeville, writer, philosopher, lobbyist, but most of all member of the Marduk Council. I have taken the liberty of personally arranging an exchange out of courtesy with the Oceanabi, a ship in high orbit belonging to one of our commercial allies, the Ashtongites. Even though they are a small organization, the Ashtongites are important partners who share the same pragmatic, moralistic, and spiritual outlook as we do. The Oceanabi
And I have forgotten something.
will provide us with a source of food while carrying out the Tycoon's initial testing. By making it the first exclusive trade partner of the Tycoon, we will demonstrate to our long-term allies that Dolos wishes for them to share in our successes. Please assign a cargo ship so that we can check the trade routines. Administrator, trust in genetic kinetics. Self-similar space will reveal the pattern.
So, feed 100 crew members, but we also need to build a mining ship. And yeah, we're taking our polymer supply and we're going and we're bringing it over. And there is an event here. Has always been an indicator of unnecessary Okay. You are not wrong with that. 30, 45. Ah! Somebody died somewhere. I wish I had a quick do everything here, but yeah, we're going to be building them. We are going to be building homes for everybody, that is right. I was wondering where they were. Where they were being housed at the moment. Turns out they were not yet being housed. And while these are not the most amazing of accommodations, so not only a docking bay, but also a shipyard, actually. So construct a science ship. Okay. Supply ship. Should have completed stuff here. And we're slowly building that up now. Actually, do harvest that. Yes, this and this as well. That's another building done, and a few more, and we'll have everybody housed. Okay. Hope they'll be happy. So, it's a city builder. It's correspondingly a slower and... Yeah, no, it's correspondingly a slower type of game, for sure. I'm not sure if I... Well, it requires power, and that is not necessarily something I want to waste. Can you fit below here? If I then extend the road like that... Well, can't complain if they're happy, if they're that happy with me. Okay, are you... Okay, fair enough, but... Is that it? Apparently so. EVA airlock is required for... Okay. Let's go to the system out. Let's do this. Okay, sectors will be powered by batteries in the meantime. I don't have any batteries. Science ship, to moon. Okay, there we go.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
The Oxford's team will access base command and retrieve any confidential data. I'll be dismantling the base. And let's speed this up a little bit. Currently, internally, I do not suffer any major problems. Although, I am now curious. I indeed only have 51 left over in there. And we're almost done with the event.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Ready for extraction. Collecting science, collecting all of those useful materials. Oh, we do not have too much power left over. EVA airlock. Research all technologies. Research all, research all. So, welcome back, Tira. But yeah, the game is quite slow. You do have the activations here of the sectors. It's
Administrator, I have an incoming transmission from Dolus's head of medicine.
You do need to research. It's basically a mobile city builder, which is actually quite fun and quite unusual. Usually your city is fixed and you need to get stuff to it. In this case, you need to find the stuff and bring your ship to it, your city to it.
Your psychological test results were quite...
But I hope, Tira, that you really had a good, another good nap.
So I will take the role of introducing you to the final stages of the Vol engine integration. Before we get into that, however, we would like you to complete the testing station's exploration and enhancement capabilities. You'll then be able to begin researching I hope that the work of our team will ensure that you're equipped to deal with most situations you encounter up there.
Okay, research. EVA airlock. Ooh. You also have upgrades for your upgrades. Fair enough. I guess it makes sense this way. We are getting close, though. I have 71 required with 79 working for me. I do need to build the airlock now. Oh, you're pretty big. Okay. That is going to be a problem. Yeah, I'm going to be losing a little bit there. What does... Okay. I am getting 9 workers. Okay. I didn't even have the power for that anymore. Okay. I do hope that we're going to get a few more people in. Okay. Let's build the airlock.